Hello everyone, and welcome to Rebellious the Menno family. My name is Pyro. Duke may call me, well, Pyro. I am proud to bring to you today our episode of Dungeons & Dragons Legends of Zetithia. With a little bit of Adrian von Ziegler. I love this guy. He makes some really nice stuff. Alright, head over to our players.
Calling you. Oh shit, Pyro joined. I gotta go, Pyro joined.
Okay.
Execute Order 66.
Yeah,
Sorry,
like,
sorry, you have to
it was
leave.
like I knew Con was probably still safe. Like, I'll wake him up.
Sir, could you not slurp that so fucking loud?
I will be sure to do it right up against the mic next time.
I will fire an orbital rail cannon at you.
I will pull out a fucking... I will pull out a Braxton. I need to put my fucking Tiberium away.
Alright, I'm here. Sorry.
Imagine having Tiberium and couldn't be me.
I actually do, and it's a fucking USB.
I know, I saw it.
Oh god. What the hell is Tiberium?
It is the crystal and currency within the Command and Conquer realm. It is a crystal that is 8% carbon and a various percentages of all the extremely valuable minerals and ores within our world that is extremely limited. And
So
more
if that's
so.
the case, we can make our own real life
Coming
Tiberian.
down from the Wasabe.
And it came from a meteorite, actually. Why did tabletop just crash?
Coming down from the It doesn't
So
like
if
you.
we want to,
Holy shit.
and we're smart about it, we could probably make our own Tiberium element.
I would not recommend it, being that within the game, as more Tiberium came around, it quite literally began to infect and change wildlife and have wildlife become sentient worse than the flood.
Oh, like the two.
What if we use it for the power of good, like
No.
weaponry?
Oh. Well, that's what they do.
That's literally what they do.
And, well, let's just say it doesn't end well.
The Tiberian sun has risen! Cain lives in death!
Back from the dead, motherfuckers. Hey, I'm back from the dead, motherfuckers.
Welcome
No,
back
you
from the
ain't.
dead.
Yeah, I'm back.
So,
Sorry I took so long. I was power napping, and I get a little groggy when I'm trying to wake up, you know?
Somebody smacked this
fine.
man with a frying pan.
You're fine, because I knew you're probably still asleep, so that's why I called you just to be
full
sure.
PewDiePie bridge moment.
Remember, guys and gentlemen, you laugh, you lose. Let's get to it.
No.
Remember,
No. PewDiePie PUBG bridge.
Oh,
no.
remember, I have a nuclear bomb.
Oh, and I got my shout out.
Impressive argument.
No.
I have a
We
gun.
have the one person that just has a bomb sitting in their backyard. I can't remember who that is, but that is the most concerning photo.
Nice argument.
Oh,
I can
Why don't you
make
it another
one.
Caliber?
I got my shout out from Mario.
Nice.
Nice.
Mario, Jumpman Mario?
I have Tannerite sitting in a sugar container.
Yeah, he did Mario, Wario, and Waluigi in one voice.
Love it.
Yeah, he did the two brothers and the two evil brothers.
Wait, I thought he also does Luigi.
He does.
Yeah, he does. It's just
Technically,
I-
Waluigi isn't bad.
I told
He
my
is
friend,
just paid by Wario.
Wah!
I told my friend
If you want to
that
be real,
I told my
Wario
friend
is
that if I ever get a chance to meet Mario, I want to hear a shout out from Team Wa. And So yeah, that's what happened.
My brother has a signed poster from Mario,
All right.
and they both spoke to each other doing Mario voice. Like he actual Mario did actual Mario's voice. My brother did his Mario impression.
That must have been confusing.
Uh,
I'm gonna take a look. At
from what I understand, it was cool. I was meeting Ash while he was meeting Mario.
You want to know what Mario said?
What?
He said, and I quote here, like, "And the princess is here, and she tells me you're number one. See you in my game, dude."
You know what really pisses me off though?
Pineapple
Chris
on
Pratt
pizza.
is
midgets.
yes, but Chris, did you say midgets?
Yes, he did.
Well, yes to both of those, but the fact that Chris Pratt is the voice of Mario in the Mario movie and not Mario being the voice of Mario.
I think you and the
Yeah,
rest of
that's-
everyone
and
in
that's what-
existence is mad at
That's
that.
what everyone said, and that's what everyone said. But yeah, yes, it would be good, but you also be hearing just a bunch of Italian noises, like the stuff
No,
in the game.
we'd actually get to hear Mario because
Talk.
he can speak while doing the voice.
Yeah,
So
he
we'd
can
get
totally-
to have Mario actually canonly say something. Because the most he's ever actually said is "It's a me, Mario," and
Thank you so much
Mama
for
Mia.
playing my game.
and
that's
Mamma
not true.
Mia.
Whoa!
That's not true. He has said more. I know this because of interviews with Mario and like game stuff where people have asked him questions. He can talk in that voice regularly.
Yes, I
I know.
know, but I'm saying in universe.
All right, moving on from that and actually getting started with our session tonight.
Alright,
Last
now
time
invite me.
on
And-
D&DZ,
No,
yes,
No.
yes.
Shut up, I want
No.
to listen.
no,
The,
we're rewriting history.
Guess what? It's not your choice. So,
Okay.
last
What,
time on
D&D's
D&DZ,
Why not Power Rangers?
Shut up, I want to listen.
I'm waiting for Pyro to pull up the stream so that way I can see the map.
I don't see the stream.
it keeps crashing. Give me a moment.
Do you have all of your drives installed correctly?
It's not that, it's the game, because it tries to load the Unity engine and then just crashes.
Also, now we have Trixie.
Okay. I disconnected from the lobby and server. Interesting. What if Pyro doesn't stream but I stream?
That's up to you.
Works for me, mate. Works
Alright.
for me.
Pyro, you don't stream for them. I'll stream for them since I'll be in the game.
Okay. So, previously on D&DZ.
Okay, can you send me another invite when you get it back up?
Yeah. So last
And also,
time on D&DZ.
Because I got the two new guys.
Yeah. Last time on D&DZ. Our proud Saiyans had made their way within the town of Morobor to discover that it is actually the safe haven for those that are still within the Christianity religion. As Lavinia has learned that the leader, or who claims to be the leader, is a drow by the name of Quavlin. They make a little bit of a business deal, to which, on the first full moon of the year, and if I remember correctly, it's of the autumn?
Yes.
Yes. The first full moon of the autumn of the year, the town is to collectively contribute to her and her cult a singular emerald. In return, making sure that the underworld keeps Morobor within their borders as a safe haven of civilization, and keeping the idea that it is from the Christiari bloodline and the Christiari religion, very hush-hush and whatnot, otherwise they would just get nuked faster than goddamn Japan. Anyway. So, upon agreements and things being set in stone with other contributions and discussions and hush-hush talk and chit-chat, a banquet was held in honor of the business deals held, and as Lavinia has stated that she will be staying within Morabor to put together and relocate her cult and her operations, that she will be leaving the party in her second-in-command, Trixie Glitterbug, a Klon artificer that apparently is one for explosives, and also gave Brionel an explosive headache.
And just confused the shit out of Greg.
Oh, get used to her being able to do that, because we got her sheet done, and she's gonna be great. Like, she's gonna be Greg's best friend.
Yeah, the DM told me a little bit, just a little bit. Mainly, she only told me the names of your weapons.
Yeah, yeah, you're gonna love this.
Can I get the admin necessary to...
The stuff Trixie's capable of is gonna be fun.
So, that being said, Greg, Drog, Lavinia, you were all
Correct.
within the
Drug.
estate. Braxton, you are out cold at the Helping Hand. Manea had left the previous night.
You mean Trixie, right?
No, Manea.
No, I mean, you said Lavinia.
She was in the estate.
Yeah, it's just Lavinia's kind of staying in the shadows right now.
Yeah.
she's still
She
there.
was up on stage.
What stage?
She was up talking with the head honcho, Lavinia.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'm saying after that she kind of faded into the shadows.
Did Braxton's hair just completely not load in? Or no? Wait, what?
Stop worrying about it. We're not looking at Braxton. Braxton's not over here. Braxton's way off here.
Oh,
I'm trying to scale Trixie, who's actually bigger than Greg. Cause
what?
yes. Also, that's Sean's character, and that's Lavinia.
Wait, did all
We're
of
just
our
gonna
characters just casually get a reskin?
No.
No,
Sean's
home, you're
not
drunk.
currently...
No.
Sean's not currently Manea. Sean's Manea's brother currently, and I just spawned in the piece next to Trixie while I was doing it. This is Braxton. Hold on.
Oh, I see a very similar color scheme.
Alright, so.
Oh, is it fucking Lavinia who you all have the same shade of blue skin because there's only one actually decent looking light blue that I can use in Hero Forge for skins?
All
that's
right,
not
moving on.
The fuck? Why is Toad here? Alright, Toad, that's it. It's time to die.
I'm so glad I did not take a sip when you said that. Oh.
Kermit always comes in at the best time. I'm putting Trixie next to Greg because that's where Trixie was last. Also, that looks about right for 9 feet, right?
yeah.
So,
Because
At this
Greg's
point-
8 foot even.
it is close to the very evening hours, heading towards night. What do you all wish to do?
Greg's
Well,
continuing to eat the
Lavinia-
pot of
Lavinia-
chili.
Lavinia is going to be doing her farewells before she goes to handle some business.
Handle like with fucking eraser.
she's like she just tells Greg and whoever else is there. She's like, it's been a pleasure working with you. I am going to be conducting a little bit of business on the side. This town has a lot of benefits. Trixie, well, you're in her hands now. Oh, and don't worry. She is very useful. If you can stand her personality. And so Lavinia's like, anyway, I'm going to go now. Enjoy yourself. And Lavinia kind of pieces out.
Lavinia just fucking phases.
Oh no, like she kind of fades into the shadows quite literally.
I was picturing like one of the memes where the meme where the guy just puts his fingers up like peace signs and just turns invisible.
Oh my god.
Oh, and
that's literally from No Way Home.
Trixie's
no, it's not. It's not from fucking Spider-Man.
Trixie's like,
that meme existed before Spider-Man.
Trixie's like, so what are we gonna do? Because personally, I was thinking that we might pop by a local tavern because it's been a while since I performed. Plus, I did just send a guy to somewhere.
Oh.
I really gotta work on my performance and not telefrag people.
I silvered all my weapons last session, right?
Correct. Right at the beginning.
Okay.
And she's like, so what do you want to do? I'll just follow you, Greg.
Oh god.
Not another one.
And she's like, don't worry, you're in good hands.
I'm worrying
Greg.
about it. I'm worrying about it.
Does all my weapons include Golurk's sword, Hustis's anchor, and the Scythe of Death?
All of your weapons include and entail your Mending Greatswords, the other great swords that you began with, your hammer, and your demon sword.
Okay, so
your
really
personal weapons.
Okay, I silvered. Well, actually, the Scythe of Death is one of my personal weapons now.
No, that is a drop.
Okay, so you mean the weapons that I have owned and only I have owned?
Correct.
Okay. So I really just silvered 4 weapons because Greg didn't touch the Mending Greatswords, mainly just because the Grimbards don't fuck with those. Otherwise, they would have been silvered long ago.
A nation far, far away.
So Trixie actually hugs Greg.
Yes.
And she's like, Trixie, Unga, Greg.
Greg.
No, you must hold back the urge to punch it. You must hold back.
Greg holds back the urge to just go Super Saiyan and break both of Trixie's arms. Yes. Greg just grabs Trixie's arms, pulls them aside, and goes, "One, that is very racist. Most orcs can actually speak an actual language, you fucking bitch. We do not speak Unga. The Orcish language just happens to
No,
be the
no,
fucking
no.
guttural language.
No, that's
Dead bitch
her
Enterprise?
language. No,
What?
that's her language. That's Clonic she's doing.
So Unga is Clonic.
Yeah.
Well then just go back to Greg pulling off the arms. Just, what the fuck does Unga mean?
It's
short
for Unga Boonga.
Well, she's like,
No wait, where'd the
it's my native tongue.
I kinda gathered that. The fuck does it mean?
It's like, it's a term we use for affection.
Why did I get disconnected?
Why did the game crash again? Let me verify the files real quick. Why is Steam crashing?
Technical difficulties.
Do we need to temporarily restart your computer?
No, I need to restart Steam as a whole. Oh, it's because it needs an update! Fuck you!
I'm in place.
So, Trixie's like, it's a term of endearment and affection.
Well, maybe the deer
I
shouldn't be
hear-
so affectionate.
I have a wife.
She's like, and she's like, not that way, you silly Billy.
Don't do it, Greg. Don't do it, Greg. Don't do it. Don't punch her. Don't punch her.
It's one hand towards holding the pot of chili with one hand. He resists. He has a hand that's just moving back and forth between going towards the razor.
And she's like, don't worry. You see, and she tries speaking in her language, and her language consists of. It consists of several unintelligible noises, doing the chicken dance and honking her nose to the beat of "Never Gonna Give You Up."
I prefer Together Forever, but you know, I go off.
And she's like,
Hello, man turtle.
so yeah, like her language consists of gestures, faces, and noises. That's how Clonish language works.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I know what my next step is.
And
To get out of this damn place.
and Trixie realizes she realizes she hasn't met or talked to Drog yet.
Hey, go bother him. I
Like,
just
people-
realized Hero Forge does not actually have a clown nose. That's lame.
Yeah, it does.
It does?
I'm fairly certain it does. Hold on. It might be in a. Oh no, I'll have to check.
But
Not under mask. I typed in clown into headgear.
Trixie proceeds to cartwheel over to Draug, and I think due to her size, she towers over him.
How tall is Drog?
Mm. Oh, I guess you're right. I guess it doesn't. I thought I swear I saw one.
I'm trying to remember how to make suggestions to Hero Forge.
Call them ugly. That's how.
Go on Twitter at Hero Forge, call them ugly.
Ugly, stinky. Go ahead and add clown nose. I love Hero Forge too. I love Hero Forge.
So Trixie's like, So, what do we do? I'm ready for adventure when you guys are. Also,
Well,
I've been
personally, now that I know we are safe, I do believe there is more to explore in town.
she's like,
Or-
she's like, all right, well, I'll just follow you guys. Make it so, number one.
You are not Sir Patrick Stewart.
The fuck is Sir Patrick Stewart?
You're not the.
I know I'm not.
Just you watch
hear
a
ya.
portal to open just for her to stick her head out and be like, who the fuck is Patrick Stewart? Just for her to watch to get her get yanked back in and some just random like cat claw just shuts it like a fucking zipper.
And
Who the fuck is Patrick Stewart?
she's like, space. It's really, 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 really big.
Thank you, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Wouldn't have done it without you.
No fucking way. That's amazing. How'd you do it?
I'm having to verify the integrity of my fucking files. I think something got corrupted.
Not good.
And she's
Wow.
like, oh, she's like, also, she also pulls out her hammer. She's like, this is my hammer, Blasto.
That's not a hammer. This is a.
And she's like, you've already seen what Blasto is capable of.
Friendly meetings.
Although it has much more features. You'll get to see that very soon. Provided anyone is stupid enough to get in my way. And she proceeds to start pogo sticking around on her hammer. And she can do that. She can pogo stick on her hammer.
So you watch as she kind of puts handle side down, hammer side up, as she grips onto the actual hammer portion of it, and almost like has her feet gripped on the handle like she was climbing a pole, and just starts pogo sticking around with it like a kid.
And she's like, as she's doing it, she's just reciting. It's like, you are old, Father William, the young man said. Your hair has become very white. And though you incessantly stand on your head, you believe that your age is right. In my youth, Father William said to his son, I thought it might enter the brain. But since I am certainly sure I have none, I do it again and again.
Where's the duct tape?
This may have been a mistake.
I remember. So remember, it's getting towards night hours. So it's outside the windows, you can see it's getting pretty dark out.
And Trixie's like, so, like Trixie like jumps off of the pogo stick and like lands, and she's like, so, what do we do? Personally, I'd like to entertain. I'm pretty sure we could do some stuff at a tavern and get some information.
Well, I am going to head back to the inn. It is getting dark out.
Oh, and she's like, ooh, that sounds like fun. Let me join you.
So about duct tape.
You will get your own room. I will buy some duct tape.
I actually
To
have
show
duct tape.
you the power of flex tape.
I
No
saw this
filter.
person have.
No, Joseph Kirkowski, we do not need your flex tape.
Oh, and
Bill Swift, okay.
also,
I
He
was
doesn't get
making
the
a
joke.
reference.
He doesn't get the joke.
What a fucking nerd!
And you call yourself a JonTron fan.
No, the nerd part would be getting the joke.
and Trixie's like,
Shut up,
Trixie
son.
proceeds to
No.
Trixie proceeds to do something weird, but just something that she can do. She's
Mhm.
like, she proceeds to, she's like, is anyone thirsty? And she proceeds to pour lemonade out of her hammer.
I'm thirsty for a glass of no more of that, please. Maybe a nice mug of shut the hell up and please don't do that
See
again.
what I sent you?
Well, she's like, does anyone like lemonade? I've got this and pink lemonade.
Oh,
You
get
got
outta
fruit
here.
punch?
Disgusting. Pink lemonade.
And she's like,
Greg semi-tempted to just take some of the fruit punch or the lemonade.
oh
It's like-
yeah, it's just regular lemonade.
It's like, do you have fruit punch?
Oh yeah, it's just regular lemonade.
It's
Famous
like-
last words.
And she's like, I can only serve lemonade. I don't know why my hammer decided to do that. I wish however, I did manage to Hawaiian punch a guy.
Funny.
But
Tired.
Drog's next step, once we actually get back on topic, is he wants to get out of this town or find a way out of the town.
The rest of us aren't done here because the DM mentioned there's dungeons and shit we can do.
Well, it's Dungeons and Dragons. I sure hope there's dungeons.
We've been in this town for 3 fucking episodes.
Your point?
Motherfucker, we were in other places for far longer.
We've only been in like, I think like the longest we have been in the town was 2 sessions.
That's not true at all. The entire time we were in Lavinia's dungeon, which was at least 2 sessions, and we spent another couple sessions in that town before and after being in the dungeon. So it's 4 actually.
So yeah, like Trixie's just waiting on you guys to do something. She'll follow.
Well, we already found a couple dungeons. Like, where in the fuck are there any more?
We found 1 dungeon. Also, that's a great question. Where would the other dungeons be?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Also,
Because we know the dungeon that we debuted Drog in, plus the crypt. That's technically a dungeon, even though we haven't fought our way there.
That is one of 3.
Also, quick question.
Oh,
Quick answer,
What's the
pineapple.
What's the moon phase?
How many phases are there?
The only phase I know is the standby phase.
Shut up.
can we banish Zestin for 5 minutes for that joke?
There are 8 phases. Alright, so we're gonna roll a d8.
Oh wait, my bad.
It is a waxing crescent.
More like
Wax on, wax off.
Mr. Miyagi.
And Trixie's like,
Daniel San.
Trixie's like, the moon resembles half-eaten cheese.
What?
You never you never heard of that story? Many people thought the moon was actually made of cheese.
Yes.
oh damn! If only it was a waxing gibbets.
I take it you're a werewolf.
What?
Sean's character is a lycanthrope.
It's like, no.
He's talking about the phase of the
Maybe
moon.
maybe I'm just very interested in what the moon is.
You know what,
Did you know?
motherfucker?
Did you know it also affects magic? Did you know
well-
that the moon also affects magic?
Well, Trixie's like, there's only one way to find out if he is
Oh wait,
he
is
is
that
a
only for Call
werewolf.
of Cthulhu?
You're not on here in 1. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a cock thing.
It's like, there's only one way. There's
It's a
only
what
way,
now?
There's only one way to determine if they're a werewolf or not. It's like
Who?
everybody look away as I drop trow.
One, Sean's character is not
Here yet.
Secondly, what the fuck is that gonna do to determine someone?
moaning someone.
Well,
Oh,
I know
ha-ha.
I know my character. If it's sunlight outside, I have a decrease in spells because of my ancestry, but luckily DM ain't allowing that.
What?
For
What sun?
for drow.
What sun?
Sunlight. I'll read you the whole thing. I
It's
need
sunlight
for it.
sensitivity for the drow race.
No, I know, but we're in the underworld. What sun?
Oh no, I've been exposed to the sun. Now I'm going to
But no,
I've been
you guys,
exposed to lava,
you
like-
guys are saying you guys are saying that the moon also affects spells, and I was like, yeah, so does mine, but mine says because of my damn ancestry.
Well, yours is sunlight exposure, isn't it?
And
Yeah, it's literally called sunlight sensitivity.
yeah,
Okay.
you have.
There's no
I have
sunlight.
I have disadvantage on attack rolls and on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight.
Sounds like a skill issue.
The target of your attack or whatever you are trying to perceive in the direct sunlight.
Man, it sounds like you should just get fucking good.
like
Get some
Trish is
sunblock.
like Trish is
But
like
that's why the
on
D.
winds? It's like, so does that mean when the sunlight hits you, you're a wind wolf? Do you turn into an annoying little bald man named Melvin who collects stamps?
What?
All right, moving on.
Is she talking about Drog?
Also, one, Kana is a he. Two, the fuck did you just say, Kana?
She's like, it's a joke based on Johnny Bravo, like one Johnny Bravo episode where it's like, besides being a werewolf, I have another problem. On Wednesdays, I turn into on Wednesdays, I turn into an annoying little bald man named Melvin who collects stamps.
What? That is... I do not remember that episode of Johnny Bravo.
What's going on in the
91 files fail to validate and will be reacquired. Fuck
Hey.
me.
So Trix is like, so
Okay,
It
what
sounds like our DM is also having a skill issue.
Red? Who in the fuck launched their car in a snow pile?
That would be my buddy Alex's Jeep.
so
And it was
Trix
a
is
bet.
like,
I had to give him enough money to buy a case of beer.
And was this when he bought it, he said, hold said beer, I have an idea.
I'm like,
Drive
yo, I bet you can't drive your Jeep
hood
with that
first
snow pile.
into the snow.
Buddy got buried in the snow pile. I don't know how he did it.
I'm mostly confused.
The Jeep is heavy enough it sinks into the snow.
I'm mostly confused and impressed at the same time.
I am neither, because that's just idiotic.
So we're left off in the estate, right?
We've already gotten about 1.5 feet of snow, and that was taken in a Myers parking lot.
All right,
Why are you like this?
hopefully
estate,
this will work this time.
No, it won't.
Shut up.
No, it's like work. You can't say you're not busy, otherwise you become busy. You have to say.
I
it
enjoy
won't.
being busy.
Pyro,
You know
I
what?
still
Same
regret
here.
opening my messenger right now, bro.
So, hopefully.
Technical
It'll work.
difficulties, people.
I'm fairly certain they know.
so Trix is like, so what do we do?
Ah,
Oh,
my
okay.
Wabajack is finally finished. Nice.
Hey. Sweet.
What?
Well,
It is
What?
my Wabajack. It's what I use for installing and updating my Skyrim mod packs. It just finished updating one of my packs. So, as I had mentioned, it is getting to nighttime, and
No shit,
Up
it's
your ass.
8:46.
not in game, you dumb shit.
In game, same thing. Wow.
Yeah.
Lifelike.
Oof! Ow, that one hurt.
Well, okay.
You talking her.
Congrats.
Get them numbers up, Pyro. Gotta get them up.
Rookie numbers, kid.
So, you have the entire night to yourselves. You've met Trixie. Minea is missing. Brynel is missing. Braxton is missing.
I'm pretty sure Brian
Braxton's not missing. He's sleeping.
just followed Minea or Lavinia.
No, Brynel had said he's literally to you that he's gonna find an herbalist.
Oh, right. He went to an apothecary.
I need an apothecary. Apothecary.
This fucking cloud gave me a headache. So what do you guys wish to do?
So, Church is just waiting on everyone else. She's following them.
Greg's gonna get a glass of lemonade. Fuck it, I'm gonna test the hammer lemonade.
All right, make me a con check.
Godspeed, Greg. Godspeed. Godspeed, man. Godspeed.
Oh no, you might get Bill Cosby.
Well,
Jesus Christ! I would not
That
allow that
funny,
in my games whatsoever.
well, it's like just you're more like you're more likely to get a kamikaze.
So what you get for your roll?
Wait, you're telling me I'm gonna explode?
Hold on, I gotta add my mod.
Or having pudding up top?
No, yeah.
6 with mod. Also, isn't it actually just regular lemonade?
So you got a 6?
No, I got a 6 with mod.
Right. So
Oh, no, wait.
What's your?
It's con saving, right? So
It's a
I
con
add
check.
Pro. Okay.
So
Do
a grand
I
total of
don't add
6?
Pro. Do I add pro?
No, because it's not a saving throw; it's a check.
Okay, yeah, grand total of 6.
That is the
So,
most
yeah.
tart, sour lemonade you've ever had in your life.
No, she makes really good lemonade.
I know, but his check says otherwise. I mean, it's good.
No,
it's just hella
isn't-
sour.
This isn't Trixie's lemonade. This is the Hammer's lemonade. There's a difference.
Trixie uses the hammer to make her lemonade.
Who stated that the Hammer does it on its own?
Liar. Deceiver.
She doesn't. She doesn't know. She herself doesn't know how.
So you watch as her the very bottom handle part of her hammer kind of pops open like a magic wand with a cork, and literally this water fountain spews out lemonade that she collects in a cup. You squint your eyes, like tempted and yet very suspicious, because why is there now a yellow liquid emitting itself from a hammer handle?
Pink.
And you go to take a swig of it. To you, that is the most sour lemonade you've ever had, but at the same time, it's hella sweet.
Being conflicted.
The boulder is conflicted with mixed feelings.
No, the boulder is conflicted with fighting a little girl.
Guess what? I wasn't referring to the little girl. I was referring to the lemonade. Go, nah.
You know what? You didn't quote the quote right, so shut up.
You're right. I didn't quote the quote right because I wasn't quoting the quote. I was making a reference. Bitch.
The quote is a reference, bitch.
Now Trixie's just imagining Greg making. You know the face you make when you drink for something really sour. Trixie's just watching Greg make that face, and she's like, "Ooh!" And guest starring Steve Buscemi. Yeah, that's the first thing that Trixie said. Like, upon making that face, it's like, ooh, and guest starring Steve Buscemi.
Andrew Tate.
So are we going to go anywhere with this?
Greg is
Yeah.
going to the inn. No,
Which
not
one? There's
Funko. The one they've been staying at. I don't want Funko Pops. I want the character's dad. Damn it.
Anyway, yeah, Trixie follows you. Trixie follows you.
Not a figure, not a poster. The father himself.
So I'm trying to find a specific scene from Disenchanted where Elfo's dad, whose name is Pops, fucking eats a piece of sour candy and his face just scrunches up. Because elves in that universe make candy, but ogres don't like candy or sweet things. They like sour things. And that's all the context you're getting for that. Otherwise, you have to go watch the show.
Wait a minute, this isn't Trixie. Who the hell is this?
What do you mean?
I don't see the stream.
Why is Cynthia suddenly here?
I don't know. He was named Fuckwit.
Well,
What?
no, that's Doppelganger. That's Flesh Golem, Cynthius. He
All right,
shouldn't
where
be
is
there.
Trixie?
I moused over her for a second. Find her. Grabbery, what are you doing here?
Oh yeah, the grubbery kind of rocks
I don't-
out.
There's Eustace.
It reset us to an earlier stage, and I accidentally moved the characters around somehow. Because, guess what? Sean's character isn't here either. Okay, so give me a second.
1,000.
You bastard.
One Mississippi.
If there's now you just made me think of Trixie saying if there's a Mississippi, how come there isn't a Mississippi?
Ouch.
What happened to Old Orleans? How about
It's in
Old
France.
York? How about Old York?
That's in England.
Actually, no. It was named after the Duke of York.
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
so it's
you know what,
so it's
motherfucker? There
technically-
is actually a Yorkshire in England, which is also named after him. Therefore, it's in England. Shut your fucking mouth.
Hey, be nice.
Yorkshire.
Yeah, so with all the new
There's no
and
plain nice, there's only violence.
so we're missing Old Mexico, Old Jersey,
No,
Old
Old
Hampshire.
Mexico is just regular Mexico. Also, Jersey is an island in the UK.
All right, let me just let you know something. We've been here an hour and we got literally nothing done because we've had bullshit conversations like this.
And also
I-
because the game kept crashing.
But you guys could keep it going.
I'm just saying I'm following them. That's all.
So I'm
And
assuming everyone's gonna be at the helping hand.
I guess, cause Drog is either trying to leave the town because he's been here for 2 fucking weeks and he wants to leave, and then probably do one of those escort missions, or just try to find a dungeon so he could just get out of Moribor.
Well, I mean, like what? I don't know where any other dungeons would be.
Well, we
The
already-
way we
we already-
entered the way Greg entered the town, because Greg once again is the only character who's been here since a certain point. Greg is the only character who's been here since the start.
Well, there's 3 dungeons in
There's-
this town. We found one, which was the one that Drog was in, and then
Actually,
and
we
then,
found 2, the crypt and the one Drog was in.
Yeah, the crypt is considered a dungeon, but yeah, we didn't fight anything in there.
That's because we probably didn't go into the right spot. However, I don't want to fight what's in there because it's the fucking dragon.
I mean, we could fight that dragon if we wanted to.
We will get our asses kicked. You'll be meeting Jack and Armaeus, and you'll be meeting their backup's backup. That's how powerful it is.
Bro, it just gets hyper beamed. Jack and Armaeus. Ah, lovely town you have.
Shit.
The fucking backup for Jack and Armaeus, which doesn't exist yet.
Manea comes back. Where's the party?
And then it's like, oh, Golark. Okay, so it'll be like this. Golark is the first one to die. Jack and Armaeus are the shortest one to die.
But yeah, like Trixie asks like, all right, I'm gonna see if I can perform because that's what I do at taverns.
All right, so what do you wish to do here?
Well, Trixie's going. Is there a stage here to perform like for like art musicians and stuff?
You do see what looks to be like a corner for what people could set up, little like gig sessions and whatnot.
Trixie looks around to see if there's like any like if the tavern is occupied.
Being that it's getting towards the evening hours, you all can see that the dining hall is a bit on the busy side because it's getting like late dinner hours and everyone had just gotten done with the banquet. At this point, most of the people that are there are either just lounging or having some sort of dessert that they didn't see was present. Gambling tables.
She goes up to the barkeep and she asks, "Is it okay if I perform? After all, I'd like to personally spread some laughter."
Yeah, that'd be 2 gold there, lad.
Trixie's not a he.
Oh, wait. Bit.
And she's like, "You got it."
Also, Greg is going up to the front desk to get to pay for his room again.
All right. Any room in particular, or just normal?
The room he was currently staying in. Also, I do like how we just made it so there's actually gnomes under the desk in charge of the keys.
All right. So, just for the night, you said?
Fuck it. 2 nights.
2 nights. 5 gold.
So
Greg casually hands him 5 gold.
All right.
Drog walks up behind Trixie and is like, if you need any more extra pizzazz to your show, I may or may not help with instruments wise.
and she's like, "That'll work." And she's like, "Do you know how to play an accordion?"
This would be the perfect time for Jack to be here.
Ironically, I do. Not just, and he's just like, ironically, I do. Don't know why, but I do.
And Trixie pulls out. Okay, don't ask why she has it, but she pulls out a door, like a disconnected door. She proceeds to put the door on the ground, open it, revealing a pocket dimension. Reaches in there, pulls out a recording, closes the door, and hands it to you.
What in the cat in the hat? Fuck.
I was gonna say Monster Inc., but okay.
No, I'm imagining the door just gets pulled out of the pocket as a tiny thing. Trixie slowly unfolds it.
Yeah. Well, and the door. And after she does that, the door proceeds to collapse in on itself, folding 12 times inward.
And he's like, and he grabs. He's like, yeah, it's been a while, but I could do this. Oh, where's my manners? Name's General Drug. Former Thieves Guild.
And she's like, Trixie Glitterbug, clown on the town.
I'm gonna need. So who's gonna be main here? Trixie.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So you would get advantage. So both of you roll me performance.
So,
All right.
So who gets advantage?
Her.
Your mom.
No, not who
DM?
get. I said Kana gets advantage, and Tori.
Okay.
He said who gets advantage, not who takes advantage.
One, the person who gets advantage is still Golark's mom.
Okay.
Or not
Karen?
Golark, Drog's mom.
Wait a minute.
That was it.
Never mind, the joke's fucked already.
So for
Like your
performance,
mental
is there
state?
really? Oh yeah, there is. Okay, so
That was a 13.
12.
Okay.
Plus, she has the Clonish charm feat.
What did you say about my mental state, Red?
So
You
she has
said
the
the joke's fucked, and I just piped up and said your mental state.
Yeah, no, not wrong.
She said that she has Clonish charm, so she has some.
Yeah. So she just. Her charisma is up by 1, and she has advantage on making people laugh.
Which is exactly what she is going to do. She gets up there and she starts cracking jokes.
All right, go ahead. Based off of your rolls, I'm going to go ahead and crack your jokes.
And she's like, so. She's like, I noticed that there were a few skeletons that I had to take out on the way here. It's a shame they couldn't phone up on their weapons. After all, I can tell you right now, I had a skeleton of fun blowing them up.
You just everyone as you begin to get up on into this corner, eventually there seems to be some sort of like ball that will come out of like almost looks like a drawstring bag that'll come up and float up right towards your mouth, and you speak into it. It's basically like an arcane equivalent to a microphone. Once people start hearing you tell your joke, it's like maybe 3 seconds of pure silence, of just confused silence, and you just hear one drunken orc in the back just.
Why is this orc Mr. Krabs?
Why not?
And for did you hear my roll for performance?
All right. So what were you doing to back him up?
I was just playing the accordion. I was gonna play the I told Trixie that if her show needs a little bit more updating or pizzazz, I could not help with musical instruments, and so she pulls out from the dimension doors an accordion. I
know that, but what are you doing to help?
I guess play music.
All right, so you're just playing background music.
Basically.
Okay.
Just to liven up her show.
Now, are you actually playing it well?
That's why I say I could not. So that's what I did. I rolled a performance. I got an 11 plus 1 on, so it's 12.
You are mediocre.
People have heard better, but people have heard worse.
Trixie's like, so.
Jack casually shows up with his accordion. All right, you bastard, you better stop playing now.
Just out of nowhere, you just see the fucking shepherd hook just yoink drug.
Fucking a one-legged man walks on stage with his accordion. Jack just uses his fucking 10 in performance.
So Trixie's like, so Trixie's like, you know, I was adventuring once, and a friend of mine who was traveling with me had a box that he had acquired, and I said, "What did you get?" It's like, "Oh, well, this Foot Locker I bought doesn't even have any feet in it." And I was like, "Oh, that's Pandora's box, old pal. You just unwillingly liberated all the ills and horrors of society." And he said, "It's Vegas. Who's gonna notice?"
None of us know what Vegas is.
Okay, that one will actually fucking hell.
That one was great, but also none of us know what Vegas is.
But that one will at least get a decent laugh out of fucking the crowd. God damn. It's Vegas, who will notice?
And then you just Drog holding in his laugh, trying to hold in his laughter.
And she's like, "Oh." She's like, "Oh, Drog, can I borrow you for a second?"
Can I borrow your finger for a minute?
Okay, do not question. He's like, "Trust me, this is for the act. I promise you, nothing bad is going to happen. Okay?"
He decapitates you in one blow.
My leg!
So
I said decapitate.
That would make it even better!
This is like a magic slash comedy routine that she can do. So she's like, "All right, let's see. It's like my lovely assistant will be joining me for something," and she's like, "So let's see." And she proceeds to shoot. Okay, you know that cartoon trope where you can unscrew the top of your head? She's like, he proceeds to do that, shattering the laws of physics. Let's see here what we're working with. Huh, amazing. I had no idea that the skull was threaded for easy access. Like, press down on the medulla oblongata. $5 says they smell burnt toast.
I feel like at this point everyone would just be kind of scared.
Well, no, she just screws it back on, and she's like, "Here, let me try that. Let me try that." He does that with herself, and she's like, "Let's see. Mama, they're from above. Spirit, who's cooking spirit? The floor to give them to him. And that's the end of round 2. I'll take all of them."
I think the crowd would be kind of worried if you're having a stroke yourself.
And she screws it back on. She's like,
Why is she stroking herself?
she's like, "Well, you see," she's like, "No, look at that. Look at that. I touched off the speech center of my brain." It's like, I always thought I had a cream center.
A what center?
A what?
No, she said,
Oh.
I touched off the speech center of my brain, which is weird because I always thought I had a cream center.
God damn it.
So what is Drog doing? You kept cutting in and out.
So essentially, she grabs your head and kind of just starts twisting it complete 360, like she's unscrewing your head off like a fucking lid, and looks into your internals.
But it's not painful in the slightest. She just shattered the laws of reality casually, and she fixes you without teaching. And she's like, let's see. So here's a fun story. She's like, you see, the other day I was looking for one of my favorite snacks, and I discovered something. The counter was being run by a bunch of Bigfoots, and it's like, and my first thought was, look at that. It's a group of highly intelligent circus apes wildly undermining utopian society. It's like, freeze, circus ape! And it's like, oh, wait a minute. They're Bigfoots. It's obvious to me by their glaring lack of unicycles.
My sense of humor is broken. My sense of humor is fucking broken.
Time to snap into a Slim Jim.
Alright. So, at the end of your act,
No, my thoughts!
towards the end of your act, you managed to at least accumulate 5 gold worth of tips.
And she's like, "Thank you. I'll be here. Thank you. I'll be here whenever you need me. Be sure to tip your waitress."
Be sure to tip
Save
your
the
waitress.
pizza, but not the sauce.
Like, be sure to tip your
How
waitress.
the hell do you
and
save the pizza but not the sauce?
So I managed to catch the pizza with the box, but the sauce did a flip over the box and did not have a lid on it as I was currently using it.
But yeah, Trixie's like, be sure to tip your waitress, and remember, if you tip a guy over a spilled waitress.
So,
Oh, you fucking... Didn't use that meme on me.
Greg, you make your way upstairs, go to your room, probably hunker down for the night.
Yes.
Trixie and Drug, you finish up your little stand-up comedy walk-in act.
Yeah, how much did Trixie make people laugh?
The
Also, I
drunk
just
orc in the
realized-
back was literally pissing himself laughing, and I mean literally pissing himself laughing.
I just realized no one is streaming.
Yeah. The rest of them, like a couple of jokes they found funny, like the Vegas one that sure got the whole crowd going. The rest of them I too smooth brain to properly understand, except the drunk orc who just thinks anything that talks is laughs.
Yeah, except she's like, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that I. It's like it's a good thing that that orc enjoyed my act. Like it's so hard. It's so hard to make people laugh. I find people get a little harder to laugh as time goes on.
So-
Yeah,
it's not,
and Drog will go, you know what? It would have been much funnier or probably more scarier is if when you actually did that with my head, that I just fall down dead and then finally just get up and just walk like a mindless zombie or something.
and
I
she's like, my job is to make people laugh, not scare them.
I think that joke would be in over their head.
Oh!
Wow, that was. You know, I wish my mic would pick up clapping, but it doesn't.
I can force mine to.
It took me a sec.
And she's like, it's not the worst. It's not the worst tavern I was in. I remember this one where it said no shirt, no shoes, no service. I thought, that's not bad. At least pants are optional.
Motherfucker.
So
Pants is optional.
Hold on.
so I guess right now Drog is probably gonna walk around, see if he can get any hints to a potential dungeon that we haven't been in.
As you guys are kind of wrapping up and cleaning up, as some people are going upstairs to their room, some people are leaving, in walks a Brynel.
Oi, where have you been?
Does it
Why
matter?
does-
where have you been, Corn?
Does it matter?
Yes. I came in looking for you because I had a prestigious plan of making fortune, but it kind of died out because I couldn't find anyone.
Although
Sucks for
Trixie's
you, I
like,
guess.
Trixie's like, if you were looking to make a few honest
Sounds like a
coin,
skillet shoot.
This man's not looking to make anything honest.
My
Oh.
goal, and he just talks to Brian, and he goes to Brian. My goal was to find you because I found this book, I was gonna find you to see if you could forge a couple copies of this thing so I can actually make a stand, pretend I'm the author, yada yada yada. Paching.
So,
What does
Trixie,
paching mean?
Money.
so, Trixie, is there like a bounty board? Is that a way to find the next dungeon?
There is a bounty board up front. And by up front, I mean literally close to where you guys had entered in, where your Pigsy cart was.
Yeah, and he hears the bounty board. Oh, speaking of bounty board, goes into his bag and grabs the 2 escort missions to see what they're about.
All right.
And he just reads them over like.
And
Which
Trixie
one
puts
should I-
Trixie puts on a size of sunglasses, or not sunglasses, but reading glasses that are 12, 5, 6.
Yeah.
And she's like, wait a minute, and then she pulls out a saw with glasses on it. It's like,
Oh,
there.
what?
She pulls out like a saw with glasses on it.
I thought you just said a sombrero with glasses on it.
No,
So who's streaming on Discord?
No one currently.
No one.
Apparently, because
Oh,
nobody cares
and
to let us see.
You guys don't need.
so yeah, she pulls out a saw with glasses on it and starts looking through it, like, and you're probably wondering what the hell that is. Like, oh, this is my seesaw.
What?
Like, it's a saw with glasses on it. Oh, that's just my seesaw.
Oh my god. But yeah, Drog is just looking at the 2 pages he took off the bounty board of the escort missions just to see which one he wants to do first later on down the line.
Also,
Mhm.
I will be heading back into the server. I'm just getting some other characters I bought the other day
Okay.
in there. Because I
So,
bought.
so Trixie looks at those escort missions and she's like, let's see, what do we have here?
Alright, let me pull them up real quick.
And he's just like, "Oh, I just found these on the bounty board. There was a bunch of other missions that wasn't to my liking. And then I seen, well, I was part of these guilds, so I can definitely escort some stuff. And I seen these. I'm like, I might as well take these." And he gives one of the papers to Trixie. He's like, "Here, you can look at this one."
And
Bro, why is my password not wanting to fucking work here?
Hmm.
Gotta reset my password already, cause the site's being the bitch.
Indeed.
I'm so confused at people on Marketplace right now.
Why?
So they took a Yamaha Raptor 600cc quad, right?
Yeah.
Took the quad part out of it and turned it into like one of those spider 2 wheels in the front, 1 wheel in the back things, and it actually looks like fun, but I'm scared to ride it. 'Cause,
So
like,
you're
that thing
saying
looks
they transferred from a quad bike to a tri bike?
To a trike.
basically.
It's called a trike.
No, trike is 2 wheels in the back, 1 wheel in the front. This is like a reverse trike.
Yeah. Motherfucker, you're being that specific.
Yes.
Alright,
What's going on?
so with
Your mom.
out of the 2 that you look over, Trixie, the first one seems like just someone who needs, just a regular merchant who needs some sort of transportation between towns. But one that you do see that does catch your eye is a trade caravan that has had some unexpected troubles within the last 5 days, as he is well needing some sort of protection, as he is consistently having his caravans completely vanquished, absolutely destroyed. He appears to be hauling nothing but simple cargo in terms of food, some building supplies, and they like literally like they're trying to build something, and these are their building supplies and some rations and food.
And Drog looks at that one. He's like, for something as simple as that, I wonder why their cards keep getting destroyed. There has to be something more into there, like something more valuable. I'll definitely.
Trixie's like, well, it's like my old Uncle Carlozo used to say.
Carlozo.
I love it.
More like Carl Bozo.
That's such a fucking clown name.
Ah, I see what you did there.
It's like my old Uncle Carlozo used to say, you can't be too sure what's in the pickle barrel till you get the lid off. So I think that there's a polecat in the hen house here, and we ought to check it out.
Oh, that's kind of unsettling.
Yeah, I'll definitely do this quest because I'm curious what he has in there. Minus the that ain't part of his usual cargo.
All three. Both of you, perception check.
Okay, so that's a 19 with my perception being.
It could only get higher from here.
A dirty 20.
$17.
Okay. So you both managed to notice that behind Brynel there seems to be some sort of trickle between the fabrics of the air, as eventually you begin to see some sort of like a light blue speckle begin to form before they split apart, making a bit of an oval face, as eventually out walks through a rather peculiar male, for which I'll let Sean introduce.
Before Sean says anything, Drog sees the guy coming out, and he just sees that, and he just warns Brynel to back away, and then he goes to like how can I say, he not pounces, but he jumps towards Brynel or try to push him out of the way because he doesn't know if that's a friend or a foe.
So not knowing literally any of that, as you rush over to jump, you watch as he kind of just sidestep and turns his body 90 degrees, and you just completely just dolphin dive and faceplant on the ground, literally at the feet of the individual.
And Trixie holds up a scorecard.
And he just gets up like, "Ow, thanks for the warning, ass."
More like you should be the one giving out warnings, Mr. Cat Pounce.
Yeah, Trixie holds up a scorecard like, I'll give you points, but you didn't really stick the landing there.
and then you just see
It's holding up a
like,
7.
No, and you just see Drog slowly turning his head to look back at Trixie like, "You motherfucker!" And then so he gets he's like, and he goes into his military face like, "You express your name and what you're doing here."
I don't know if anyone can express their name.
Oh, that's quite an interesting introduction.
Well,
Sorry that I just appeared. I usually would be preferred to be brought in in a room or something.
so who does
Wanna
this? What
fight?
does this? Who does this person look like? Or like, what do they look like?
I'm trying to let them describe them, but we had a dumbass dolphin dive.
Hold on.
Alright.
Yeah, and then I said you express or explain your name and what you're doing here.
Express your name. The name's Gren. Nice to meet you.
My name is Gustavo, but you may call me Gus.
Gren or Glenn?
Gren.
Oh, Gren. Okay.
G-O-R-E-N.
Okay, Gren. Okay. And he's like,
He's wearing literally like, how can I describe it? You know, like a tank top?
yeah.
Pretty much like that, except it's just like a robe that's been split open in the middle.
And
Sleeves off.
and Trixie goes over and she's like, allow me to introduce myself. My
Wait,
full name.
Hold on.
What?
Let me guess.
What?
You're the Lavinia one, right?
And she's like, Lavinia's most dangerous operative. Like Strix Nebuloso Glitterbug at your service, but my friends call me Trixie.
Alright.
Gonna
You-
say that's not her name.
You're the drow that they met in that mansion place.
That's
You.
a pirate.
He points
Or
back
you
at
can invite me
Brian.
back.
Like, you're that Braxton. No. You're Brian, aren't you?
Depends who's asking.
Well, I've been hearing nothing good about you guys.
Sometimes his name is Mark.
And other times his name is Gregory.
Is Greg in the room?
He is not.
Greg is
and-
asleep.
He's going.
Trixie's like,
I
Trixie's
feel
like-
like Greg. No, it's just the meme where just Greg snores shakes the whole building.
Bro, I can
Like-
imagine him being one of those that snores every second, so like literally people could row to his snores.
well, I'm
Right.
imagining that Trixie, upon hearing him snoring, it's like, listen to that. It's like,
I'd rather not.
it's like, you know, it's like, and Trixie reaches into that portable door and she's like, look at that. The Richter scale is off the charts.
Greg's snore is so powerful it shakes the entire universe.
Yeah, and Dry literally says,
Even
Damn,
the
it-
goddamn Cthulhu himself has been shook.
No,
Like-
no
No,
one notices because they're shaking in sync with it.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Draw, and then Draw goes, he's like, damn, for his snoring, people can misinterpret this for a damn earthquake.
It's like,
What
no,
is this?
it's
Just
like, yeah.
stuff leading up to a Yamama joke?
And Trixie's like, yeah, but look on the bright side. I can use what he's doing as a drink mixer. I always like my drinks shaken.
Oh, also, you said John's character's over there now.
Let me guess. Your group's quite a colorful bunch, aren't you?
And-
Damn
but-
it, you
Depends
stole
on your
my-
definition
I
of
have-
colorful.
Yeah, and you just see,
Wow.
and you just see
Quite
Draw
interesting.
looking. Yeah, and you just see Draw looking around like, where's the other person that we've seen? What's her name? Minea.
She's back at home. She's a bit busy right now.
When I get add so I can add in the other characters I just spawned. They're not used yet, but they're for future use.
And Trixie's like,
she's not here anymore.
probably has mage or whiz biz.
Bruh.
Internalized, bro.
That was external.
And And she's like, I mean, I don't know if you could call us a colorful bunch. I mean, what do you think? Do pink and yellow stripes, you really count that as colorful? Well, I mean, yeah, it kind of is, but
I mean, 3/4 of the group are also like fucking gray.
it's like
Well,
besides,
and
Rhino is
yeah.
probably the only one that is kind of angst because he's now having a red-black cloak with gold trims that he got off of the Abyss Knight, and he replaced
So-
that.
So three of
Yeah.
you are gray, blue-skinned characters in black and red.
Yeah, and Drog is more of a deep purple, like a deep purple, almost black.
Oh yeah, that's right. Drog's skin tone is represented inaccurately because Hero Forge didn't have an actual color it could use.
Yeah,
And-
drow
yeah,
are typically kind of like blue, like a dark blue-ish, straight black, or a light lavender skin. Most of my drow that I play are the lavender.
so
personally, I prefer red instead of pink, but you know.
so Trixie's like, all right, guys, you want to take on this escort mission?
I mean, I could go for a couple some cash, but I'm actually more intrigued of what he's actually carrying.
Well, I guarantee-
Because if he's carrying simple goods, there can't be a way where his stuff keeps getting demolished.
I mean,
Well, I
the
guess-
man. He could just
Well,
be very unlucky.
Yeah, although I don't. Unless he's carrying a truckload of sandwiches, I don't think it's worth being destroyed. Besides, let us review all of the facts. We've already mustered up the Worcestershire of jokes, yet still relish ourselves a hero.
Well, personally,
Personally,
if I
I
get
think.
to kick someone's ass, then I'm fine. I'm quite bored.
Well, by the way, guys, do you count how many puns that was?
I'm just
Yeah,
wondering where the sandwich came from.
I'm confused as to where Worcestershire comes in.
No, we've mustered up the Worcestershire of jokes, yet still relish ourselves a hero. Personally, I think this mission is full of baloney.
Personally, I think you're full of baloney.
I like bologna.
And Drog is like
Baloney too.
It's like,
It's alright.
now, and Drog's just like it's just looking at the escort mission paper, and he's just like, now I'm fucking hungry.
And it's just like,
You just fucking ate.
Greg, in
Uh,
fact, still is just holding his bowl of chili or his pot of
God
chili
damn
in
it!
his sleep.
Bro, it cuts to Greg's bedroom. He's laying down, but instead of having his fingers interlaced on his stomach, it's holding a bowl of chili.
No, it's holding the whole damn pot. He
The
took.
pot? Oh my god!
Yes,
And it's still steaming. That's the fucking cherry on top. It's still steaming.
Well,
It's Big Z chili, so it never goes cold. Okay,
Well,
now I'm
he's-
actually on the group.
Also,
How tall is
he's
your character, Sean?
I don't even know. No,
Why-
he's definitely staying warm tonight.
he's like
Why?
5'8" or something.
Okay. So he's like a full foot shorter than Jack.
I mean, I
Are
guess.
any of the characters
Okay.
5 foot?
No.
Anything? No. Okay. So
Drog is 5'10", 5'11".
why is Drog there for what? Okay, hold on. Drog needs to be fixed because he's bigger than Braxton.
Does it matter?
Yes.
6'4".
To who?
Yeah. Me, the one who actually spent time and effort putting all their heights in Hero Forge, so they could be scaled as a group of characters to the proper size.
Yeah, the only person of mine that's over 6 foot is Golar. And Belzor when he comes in.
Wait. What the fuck does this say? Savage 8. Okay.
So
Me
So,
not knowing anything of what Monet is the bottoms of Manea's base or Sean's bases say, would you say that this looks about right for 5'10", 5'8", a little bigger,
I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
a little bigger, a
So,
little smaller?
But Drog just continue reading the thing to see where the location is to meet up or the place is.
Okay.
And Trixie's like, all right, I have an idea. It's like, let's go there. And she proceeds to, and don't ask why she's doing this, but Trixie proceeds to pull out a tumbleweed, squeeze inside the dang tumbleweed.
Why is
And she's like-
Keanu Reeves here?
Well,
To be honest, I was more
Am I the
thinking
only
about
one
you
that got
pulling
that joke?
you pulling out a black. I was more thinking of you pulling out a black hole, placing it on the ground, and you go in said hole.
no.
So like Jeremy the Nowhere Man from the Yellow Submarine.
It took me, man, for the
That-
fucking tumbleweed joke, and then it clicked.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that
you-
new SpongeBob movie where he
Yeah.
plays a fucking tumbleweed.
Tumbleweed. I'm
He
the
is
mere
a sa-
tumbleweed.
He's a sage named Sage,
no, it's just like,
who's made of sage.
no, let me do the joke. I got it. I guess it's like, all right, I'll meet you there. I'm gonna take the nearest stagecoach. Get it, stagecoach?
We get it.
I understand your attempted humor, but personally, I'm not happy.
And
And also, I would recommend you rest up. You're gonna
Menea's
need it.
and she's like,
family
is
just
this an,
doesn't like jokes.
is this an audience or an oil painting?
You're
And
napkin.
and
You're-
draw.
I prefer
and-
watercolor. And he walks upstairs.
And Drog's like, well, I guess I'll see you there. And he puts his hood up and he just walks out the door with the paper.
And Trixie's like, remind me, Brynel, the next time I want to be alone, I'll call you.
Sounds like a deal.
All right, and
So you guys are gonna
Lavinia
go
still here physically?
physically, yes. She's going to reside in Morobor for a while. And by a
Mentally,
while,
no.
I mean
No,
even
I meant-
into the main chapters.
I meant with the party.
No.
No, Lavinia's mission is complete for right now. She'll be back eventually, but not for a long time. But yeah, Trixie right now, she's like, let's meet up. She's like, let's meet up at the main, let's meet up at the main gate or wherever these, wherever we're supposed to go here. I'll meet you there.
They're going on the adventure without Greg. How dare
she's
they?
like- Well, Trixie's like, Greg. Well,
Greg is asleep in a room. Also, our character should probably sleep.
And well, technically we did get a long rest, didn't we?
Nope.
Well,
And to
Trixie's
be
like,
honest, I really don't need sleep. I could just meditate and there's my sleep.
Trixie's
Well, it would
like,
still take 4 hours, and because you haven't rested in closing in on 20 hours,
Trixie's
would-
like, although I could use a little shut eye. She's like, and Trixie's like, here, I'll give a little rest up before the big mission. After all, we probably go there under cover of darkness, where you see it's always the boogans that come out at night.
You
Boogity
know what? Yeah, we should get some shut eye, and then we can probably get this done first thing in the morning. And Draw goes up to the counter and he's like, how much for just for the night?
yes, what not?
Yes, sir.
That's not the voice it was.
You're right, they
No,
already
by the
changed
way-
shifts.
Oh, by the way, she's like, by the way, where's that orc who was laughing his butt off? I want to try something with him.
And Drog's like, he's probably passed out on the damn corner.
He's just asleep on the table, just planking on top of the table. It's smaller than he is.
And Trixie goes over. Trixie goes over like, remember, kid, don't plank. It's dangerous, especially small.
And Drog, if Drog sees this, and sees the guy planking, he's like, he doesn't. He's not impressed of how the guy's standing there. He's impressed of how sturdy the fucking table is.
Yeah, because orcs are big ass motherfuckers.
It's like, I don't know. It's like, he seems to have an erection.
Oh no! I'm moving on. God damn it! So
okay.
the
So
fucking-
for one, how much for a night?
2 gold.
And then he goes to his pocket and puts down 2 gold, and he's like, and he's like, here you go. And he goes to Trixie, and he's like, first thing in the morning, I'll meet you at the location wherever it needs to go. And he just walks upstairs and goes into the room where Braxton's asleep in. He just looks at Braxton, and he's like, yeah, I guess this is my place again for the night. And just goes under the fucking table and just sleeps.
Trixie's like, Trixie looks over at that orc who I guess is planking, and she's like, Yafe, tenemos un Pepe. Have you considered a career in politics? Yes, the election results are in.
You lost!
No, you didn't get it.
I got it. I'm choosing to ignore it.
Okay.
She's like, all right.
Oh, wait.
She's like,
Isn't there
so,
2 other people that I haven't met yet? That Braxton fellow and that Greg fellow?
You have not seen them yet.
I'm not asking. I'm asking the clout.
And she's like, Greg, I don't know. Let me check. And she proceeds to, and she's like, here, let me check and see how Greg's doing. Give me.
She opens Greg's bedroom door, and don't question how, but there's just a fucking cannon pointed at the door.
And you just hear Macaulay Culkin. Hello.
I have a much more insane.
Grape shot.
I have a much more insane way of how Trixie can check up on Greg.
Nice shot.
As Greg is eating his chili, you can see Trixie's face in the pot. She's like, "Hey, how you doing?"
Greg's not eating the chili right now. He's just asleep holding it. Also, I had a funny idea. When I first said that, I pictured Greg holding the chili in like a fucking laying on his side position, but somehow the chili's just defying physics and not staying out of or falling out of the pot.
Yeah, imagine Trixie slowly rising out of the chili. It's like Trixie slowly rising out of the chili. It's like, Pepe, tenemos un Pepe.
I don't speak Spanish.
You got company downstairs, Greg. Like
The razor just falls on Trixie's head.
and
Goes immediately.
that does seem like the appropriate reaction. Trixie rises out of the chili, and she's like, "You've got guests downstairs." Ah! And Trixie's like,
Hey, Greg.
Trixie's like,
Make me a Constitution check.
My fucking chili, Kana. Nat
Like-
24.
You are out cold and do not pick up any of this.
well, it's just like, I guess he's asleep. Like,
Well, then I'll meet him tomorrow, I
and
guess.
she's like, she crawls out and After she like sinks back into the chili, you then proceed to see Trixie reappear out of nothing. Like, because Trixie, in order to do that, basically disappeared inside her own pants and imploded on herself like a neutron star.
I'm picturing Trixie just like no clipping up out of the floor, reappearing.
You mean
Like-
I'm totally don't have any hacks on no clips through the
No clip through the bowl of chili.
And she's
No,
like,
it's not a bowl. It's a fucking pot.
and Trixie's like, barkeep, could you turn up the thermostat? It seems to be pretty chilly up there.
So anyway, I'm going to take a bar stool and throw it right at Trixie.
So, anyways, Greg just burst through the floor. Shut the fuck up.
No, he just punches the floor, creating a hole, shoves his face in fucking hole, shut up, slaps the wood back on like it never happens.
Greg just Kool-Aid Man's through the floor, punched his chili in the or Trixie in the face.
It's just like,
Opens the floorboard back up, grabs chili, closes it.
Trixie's like, hey, barkeep, I hope your insurance covers that.
The fuck is insurance? Can you read it?
He's like, well, like, anyway, we should I'm going to sleep on stage, and she proceeds to pull out a small circus tent that she proceeds to crawl inside. Like, the circus tent is smaller than her physically, and she still crawls inside.
Wait, one was Orc Bob Ross. Someone in the comments on the stream said Orc Bob Ross.
He was probably talking about Brino when he mentioned I'd prefer watercolor.
Rhino's not an orc, and 2, Bob Ross uses acrylic.
But Trixie mentioned oil painting.
I prefer surrealism on it.
And here we're going to put a happy little bush here.
Something I do find funny is within the mod pack that I use for my Skyrim is literally a mod called Happy Little Trees.
Nice.
I'm just gonna put a happy little dent in your skull. It's right there.
You know what's an interesting
It'll be a
idea that I heard?
The internet has corrupted my mind.
And on that note, I am going to BRB. Your boy has to use the restroom, so...
Joy.
The brownies again.
The fitness craft.
Eat the fucking brownie! Shut up, bitch!
No.
The fitness pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues.
Bruh, he cheated.
Don't
Kid in a
take-
fucking wheelchair taking the test.
Dude.
But no, the reason why I
Victoria.
said that.
Victoria, you want to hear something funny?
No.
That shit
No.
actually happened when I was in middle school and had to take that fucking thing.
Yes.
The kid in
I know the reason why-
wheelchair actually competed in it too. He called my bluff.
No, the reason why I said the internet has corrupted my mind because you guys are talking Bob Ross and all I can see is fucking Deadpool dressed as Bob Ross.
I mean, that's a pretty great thing. But also, I raised you the idea of Bob Ross using the Bob Ross painting voice while he was a drill sergeant. But actually, the reason...
Just hear him screaming while he's painting.
No, Bob Ross is a
Has anyone
drill
seen-
sergeant.
Evan,
He
has
actually
anyone seen-
yelled. That's why he spoke with such a soft voice.
Has anyone seen Bob Ross vs. Evil Dead?
No.
That's the
I don't
thing.
wish to either. I'm gonna be a little stinker.
Yeah, I know Trixie's already a bit of a handful, but She does mean well.
No, it's entirely fine. It's just that I think that any of Manea's family members would absolutely despise having anyone like that around.
They won't like Jack when Greg eventually dies.
Yes.
However, Jack doesn't cause jokes, he just plays music.
Also hate. Absolute. Put to death.
He actually is good at the bagpipes, though.
Execution.
I'm imagining Trixie's like Trixie all usually has at least like everyone try that line of hers at some point.
Also, the clip I just sent, that's what I'm picturing for Trixie going through the floor. Like Trixie just phases up through the floor like that, and that is a clip from a stop motion I made where I didn't finish all of it, but I had the audio, though I'm missing a couple lines.
I'm thinking about switching career paths.
Okay.
Real life D&D.
What
Explain.
brought this up?
The fact that I keep seeing videos of people climbing trees and cutting them down, and I kind of want to do it.
Aren't you already balls deep into welding, though?
Not balls deep. Just because I make $82.75 an hour doesn't make me balls deep.
That's pretty balls fucking deep, man.
Dude, that's my starting pay right now. I haven't gotten a raise yet.
That's 82.75. That's if I was making that kind of money, I could be doing some real fucked up shit. I would not leave the job.
Well, in campaign conversation, this is how Trixie
Yeah, but I don't
goes.
get like,
That's how
fuck,
Trixie
what-
goes with that one.
the teeth
Who-
doctor shit. I can't remember what they're called.
Dentist? You can
Yeah,
afford your own insurance.
So
Yeah, but
they're in
Also,
camp.
you pay for most of your benefits. Also, I saw it, and that's what I was picturing for Trixie's door.
Yeah, that is exactly how it works. It folds in on itself.
So the instruments Jack is proficient on is his Lucky Charm accordion, his lute, his bagpipes, and a hurdy-gurdy.
I love the hurdy-gurdy.
However, at some point, Jack's not gonna have his lute because he's gonna fucking El Kabong someone.
can
you
play
don't-
Slipknot
if
Psycho
you
Killer
don't
with
get
hurdy-gurdy?
He bonks on someone, breaks. He's like, "You're paying for that."
No, no. Jack would just be like, "All right, time to go get a new loot." Takes 5 steps out of sight, comes back, has another loot. Just what? Also, I'm disappointed that no one commented on the fact that they knew who El Kabong was.
I know who it is. It's if you've ever seen Quick Draw McGraw,
Yeah, it's
Hanna-Barbera.
Yep.
Yeah, I
remember
know.
I remember watching El Kabong with my grandfather.
Yeah, of course. Nowadays, if you see things like Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, it's like we should be allowed to keep and bear guitars. It's like, although no, yeah. It's like, do you think everyone would have been safer if we were brandishing a sunburst with Rickenbacker in their pocket?
Sorry, I couldn't really hear you. Red, please stop playing guitar. Don't be a prick, Red.
So, yeah, I do want to at some point get into some battle because Trixie has some amazingly awesome.
I kind of want to switch characters, but I also kind of want to wait until Greg dies, just because Greg's the character from session 1 who's actually stayed here without, as far as I'm aware, I haven't missed an episode.
Well, you missed a couple episodes, but the first person to actually stay from the first episode till now, yes, you're the only character.
Have I actually?
My TikTok like a degenerate.
What did you say? The fuck did Red just say?
Something about TikTok, that's all I heard. But yeah, you're the only character that's been through from session 1 till now. Because Golark died and Eustace is somewhere.
Golark subbed out for Cynthius, which removes him from running. However,
Although, yeah, like that orc planking.
yes.
Do you know what Trixie was about to do?
What?
Trixie was about to do this.
Oh shit. Apparently TikTok said you don't get an option. You're a part of the creator fund now.
Oh, the fucking bear scared the shit out of me because I heard a thing slam like this. Is someone here?
Or this.
Yeah, that's the damn bear because he's getting the damn trash bin from our house.
So yeah, look in campaign conversation and see for yourself the 2 results of planking.
I
What
hear
is-
someone listening to Austin Powers.
I hear it too.
Who
It's
is
Red-
Dwight
it's Red.
throwing off the table? Who is Dwight throwing off the table?
Who the hell could?
He's throwing off.
Is that Toby?
Yes.
Wait, is it bald enough to actually be Toby though? Cause
It is him.
okay, and then I know the other one is Meredith. Get
Yeah.
real starts fucking helicopter spinning.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you gotta admit that's pretty funny.
Yes.
Like, don't try planking, kids. It's dangerous, especially when I'm around.
Pretty sure I just set the world record for the world's longest piss.
No,
No.
you didn't.
I don't think so.
In fact, now I'm actually going to Google that.
Oh no, please, why?
So there's 2 thoughts about this. The longest
both
time-
of them are wrong.
The longest time taken and the longest distance someone has pissed.
No. Like actual time consumed by the action of excreting liquid from thine dick.
Yes, I know what you meant.
So I
So-
can say I scared a bear.
Well, bears are easy to frighten.
Well, because I like I said, I thought I heard someone, because I heard a loud slam, so I thought someone shut the door and they were here. I was like, are we expecting someone? Then I heard more commotion, like, oh, it's the bear, because I heard it dragging our trash can, so I grabbed the brightest fucking light that we have and just shined it out there, and you just see it ran towards the fence, the wood lines across my street.
All right,
Oh,
so
okay.
everyone's gonna take a long rest. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Trixie pulled out a small tent and crawled inside, so she's on
Well,
stage.
except Drog, because he ain't gonna do the full 8 hours.
But you still need to take a long rest, which just takes 4 hours instead, so it's still technically a long rest.
Yeah.
So everyone's gonna take a long rest?
Yep.
Indeed. I mean, I just got here, but I'm following everyone else.
So Trixie so I guess morning comes and Trixie comes out of there in a bathrobe and steam coming out of the tent.
Okay.
Drog wakes up and he rubs his eyes and he's like, and he's just about to get up, but he catches himself. He's just like, no, I'm not doing that again. Fucking commando side rolls out of the hole and then gets
Falls
up.
on Drog.
Before you kill somebody, are they worth
Yeah,
the cost of the bullets?
I you can also smell cooking coming from inside that small tent. It's
Break.
Does anyone want waffles?
Pyro, how many player tokens do I have?
Do you have
Too many.
Yes.
3?
Do I want to use one just to make the table fall on Drog?
I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab food.
It would be funny, but is it a good use of a player token?
Absolutely not. Dismantle that belief.
And
Sure about that?
And even if you do use a player token, Drog has to make a check so he can get out of the fucking way.
No, with a player token,
Drog-
it would just be an instant fail.
Player token, the table just instantly collapses on you. The table just gave up on life.
Due to his snoring vibrating the entire structure, it eventually loosened any and all nuts and bolts and nails used to comprise this desk, and they all at once fall, causing the entire fucking desk to collapse.
The whole universe falls on top of Drog.
But Drog,
Greg snoring.
You suffer 3 points of bludgeoning.
seriously?
No.
No, because I haven't actually used it, but that would be funny if I had...
But no, Drog's about to get up. He's like, no, and he catches it like, no, not happening this time, and then just sideways commando rolls out of the way, and then just gets up, and he's like,
Being the design of this desk, and how you would have to be under it, you suffer 2 points of bludgeoning as you roll and bang your head on now the side of the desk.
Drog has been defeated by a desk.
I've been defeated.
By a fucking desk.
Anyway, Trixie kind of pulls up a seat, next to Drog, and she's like, "Hey, I've got something to share with you."
So, Stetson, essentially, what you are under this whole time is one of these. So you just rolled into the goddamn drawers.
Yeah.
Where'd you send it? Did you just send it to
I
him
DM'd it.
directly?
Oh yeah, you want this too?
No, just send it.
Too late.
Just send it in campaign conversation. Okay.
Did I make
yeah,
you
that's more or less what I was picturing. But I was picturing one where it's on the legs, on the little legs.
but I didn't know at the desk, but he's in a when he woke up,
You just said you rolled out under the side. You rolled into the wall. You just did.
No,
Editor, play back the stream.
I command rolled out from under the table. I didn't say where.
Yeah,
And
at that
plus,
point
he
you'd
was
have
in-
to
he-
somersault
he-
forward.
And plus, he was in a fetal position, so I don't know how I would hit myself on the thing.
Because the way you were before is your legs were sticking out where the chair is, and your head was under the desk. When you leaned up, you banged it on the desk. So if you're gonna commando side roll, you would bang your head on the drawers.
Yeah, like you can't just Kirk roll like that and expect that not to happen.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna lay you down. Never gonna run around.
But the draw gets out of the room, and then he walks out the door from the tavern and starts going to the meeting spot to meet Trixie so we can start the escort mission.
And where is the meeting spot?
Wherever the place is, or the road, wherever it is.
Because you have never actually read it enough to know where it is, on top of tell Trixie where it is, let alone everyone else in the party.
So Trixie is like
technically, Draw can care less about the other parties. He just did it. He wants to do this mission himself, but Trixie wants to join in, so he allows it.
So
Greg
Trixie
would be incredibly useful for protecting a fucking cart.
As well as this adventure is made for the party and not an individual character.
Yeah.
If you want to die, by all means, go ahead.
Trixie,
If you die, you have to pay for your next character.
After she has taken a hot bath in the tent, she proceeds to get changed and come out like looking all fresh and clean, and
Good for her. She came out.
And she proceeds to like fold the tent up and put it back in her portable door, and she's like, "All right, I'm ready." And she's like, "Is anyone else joining us for this mission?" And she pops out of Greg's closet. She's like, "Greg, you want to join?"
She came out of the closet.
She doesn't see Greg in the bed. The door gets slammed in her face as Greg stood on not directly behind it, but on the other side to where she can't see him while he's changing.
And then you just see like an explosion of confetti. And it's like, "Ow, you blew my nose up."
Yeah. Okay, so.
It's time to smack with razor. I wonder if the holy enchantment would do anything against.
So Drog's just gonna be downstairs, sitting on one of the tables, perks his feet up on or one of the chairs, puts his feet up on the table, and just starts reading more about the escort mission, see where it takes place, where the.
So, but yeah, like.
So we're gonna watch as one of the barkeeps. Shift has changed. Female.
Oi! Get your fucking feet off me table, you twat! Have some self-respect!
He used the fucking chain whip to knock it off. Fucking
comes down and whacks the ever-loving shit out of him. That's disrespectful as hell.
So what? I guess is it just us joining or what?
No, Greg heads downstairs.
And you managed to just catch the last bit of someone being called a twat.
And Trixie's like, "All right,
They know who ladies."
Trixie's like, "Here's the deal. We're going on an."
What the hell are you doing?
Trixie's like, "We're going on an escort mission. It might be dangerous, but I'm sure that it will pay well and we'll get some good experience out of it. I'm a little rusty, so I think my hammer blasto needs a little exploding stuff."
And then Drog comes in after her, saying that it's like, yeah, and he fixes some stuff, feeds her off the desk and all. He's like, apparently this mission says that some guy that looks like he's supposedly selling just regular goods to this place, his car keeps getting demolished every time he makes a trip. My theory is he's hiding something else in there that's worth value, and I want to get it.
Yeah, it's like, so let's go help.
if he's not telling us what it is, it's probably illegal. 2, if it's illegal, we don't know that we want it because it could cause more trouble than worth.
Illegal or not, if it's something worth value, I want it.
It's like,
Also, 3, dangerous. Greg just opens up the fucking bag of holding on his side, and you just see 5 different handles pop out of, or actually no, 1, 2, 3. The handles of you see the end handle of the scythe, the handles of his 5 blades in there, the handle of Golark's sword, and the handle of, and just the end of Kana's or Houston's
The
anchor.
only memento we have of Golark's existence, besides the fact that we know who he is the fact that Greg still has a short sword.
Yes, because I never got rid of it. I embedded it in someone's skull by throwing it once and still reclaimed it.
So, who
In
wants
fact,
to
I think
destroy,
I threw it in
who
a.
wants to destroy his sword?
And then Drog hears you say short sword, and he's like, "Let me see that."
It was
So,
the short sword of a now dead friend. Also, I would actually like to tell Ruler that he had executed one of the people who helped save one of the people most important to their religion.
I would.
We probably could have saved Golak if we actually knew that they were part of the Crystallary Church.
We should probably.
Drog.
We're probably gonna move on though, guys, because so far we haven't done jack shiz. We gotta actually get stuff done.
Yeah,
we're going.
And
They
Drog.
were just having a short conversation.
And then Drog takes the short sword, looks it over, he's like,
Greg did not give Drog the short sword. Greg just closed his bag of holding. He said no, it was a friend who's dead now. He just put it back in his fucking bag.
So,
I mean, if you really want to try to nab it, slide a hand.
I mean, I could because I'm proficient in that.
I mean, you can go ahead and roll.
Okay, let's
I'm gonna
see.
roll perception against this.
Okay.
So, I'm pretty much watching over this, right? Just.
And then eventually you're gonna watch, in your peripheral vision, a Brinal kind of just stand next to you, cross his arms. What are these idiots doing?
Nat 27.
Player token nat 1. You fuck. Stop.
Hold on. And you're swiping shit too? Karen's gonna have a few words.
Yeah.
Alright. Player token consumes. That brings you down to 2.
Also, if you're wondering what I rolled a 13 or 15 before my perception bonus, which is +3.
So
That's kind of lame.
So Trixie's like, all right, I'm gonna meet up wherever we're supposed to meet.
However, so Greg's reaction to watching this fucker try and get in his bag of holding, Greg grabs him by the neck, full force. Stay the fuck out of my shit. And fucking lightly tosses him back.
And actually, what you actually grabbed was an image of him, because you could just see Drog just standing by the corner like, looking for me?
Alright. And so I am now going to take out my singular dagger from my pocket. And I am going to... Hold on, what's he wearing? What's your character wearing?
Put it in Drog's appendix.
What's Drog wearing right now?
Look
Thieves
at the
Guild,
stream and I will show you what Drog is wearing.
Okay.
Zoom in on Drog. Ignore the fact that his rapier is unpainted.
a thieves guild, military uniform.
Greg and Brian don't need to move their fat asses. This is
So technically, he just uses token on a fucking image. So technically, Drog still rolled a nat 27 to
no.
grab.
Fuck you, bitch. I used it on Drog.
No, you used it on
Drog
an image.
failed.
But wait. How was your image gonna grab it?
He's trying to bullshit his way into stealing Golurk's sword. DM,
And
the
for
token
the
made him fail, right?
And for the record, I wasn't gonna steal. I was just gonna take a quick look at it and then give it back to you.
For the record, you were told no.
Yes, and that's why I was gonna steal it. Which
You just
He
admitted you're stealing it, dumb.
and he used a little silent image on for the first one. That's why he rolled a nat 27 because he was from behind you because you used the token on the image, which
So-
Drog is.
So the
sitting
way
at the
this is
corner.
going down.
Wait.
So I'm going to need Trixie and however you pronounce your new character's name. I can't. Goren.
Goran.
Think
Goren,
go. Think
Perceptions.
Go Ren.
Oh, Ren.
All right.
Okay. That is going to be a. Hold on. Sorry, I'm currently throwing Molotovs.
Does
at
the
zombies.
player token actually get consumed if it was a silent image, which he also never stated he was casting, so it is therefore bullshit?
Do I have to say I was casting a silent image?
Yes.
Yes, you
You have to-
also actually
You have to
yes.
at least slide me a note. Typically.
So, therefore, I think he fails and should accept the fact that he got player tokened into rolling a 1 and got thrown across the room slightly.
Okay.
That's going to be
so
a 21.
I rolled a 16.
Okay. So you both watch as Greg undoes his drawstring for his bag of holding, revealing all of the handles to the various weapons that he has in there for his own personal drawing whenever.
There's also the... Did I give the grubbery the orc corpse I had in there?
I don't know, but either way.
There's just a
Drog goes-
singular hand sticking out.
Drog
Don't
leans
talk about
forward to grab a hold of one of the handles, and you manage to see that when Greg reaches forward to grab a hold of him, he almost phases into two as he kind of tuck and rolls, but under his legs. And Greg is talking to the silent image, to which he then wraps around and pulls out a short sword, inspects it, puts it back, closes the drawstring, and then just creeps to the corner. So that when he tosses the silent image, as soon as it goes to hit what would be the chair, it literally just puffs into like a literal cloud of dust. Like now there's just a pile of ash on the floor.
Trixie's like, "Hey, Greg, can I see that bag of holding for a second?
Whack!
I promise." What?
Just takes it and just whack!
Like,
No,
Look,
Greg decides to be a sarcastic bastard. He takes it off his belt for a second, holds it over his shoulder, puts it back on his belt.
There you
He
go,
doesn't
see-
even say anything. He just
it's like, I want to see. It's like I want to see something. It's like, and Trixie pulls out a telescope and looks inside that bag of holding. Like, look at that!
It's closed.
It's like, look at that! I found Bigfoot, Elvis, Waldo, and Carmen Sandiego.
Who the fuck is Carmen Sandiego?
we do not talk about the corpses in the bag of holding.
Hold on. Do you have a corpse of a man named Carmen San Diego?
Carmen San Diego is a fucking woman. 2, I was making a joke because
I don't know who that is.
in the Grimbard family vault, there's actually at least 25 of those bags.
Corpses?
Yes.
And
For
Trixie's like,
everyone after Grug the Noble, there is at least one of those bags.
Also, that consumes a spell slot, Stetson.
I already did it.
Okay.
Anyway, Trixie's like,
Eh.
we should probably get a move on though, guys. Like, we're burning daylight.
Yeah, indeed. And as you walk, and then Draw walks away from the corner close to Greg. He's like, by the way, your friend has taste, and walks out the door.
You're talking
Greg
about Trixie?
casually just fucking Denozo smacks him.
Trixie, she's not walking out the door. She's balancing on a ball out the door.
I was gonna say she just phases through the wall.
This T pose is just.
Trixie is the friend with the fucking weird ass internet connection. Just fucking. Just casually phases through the wall, comes up through the floor. Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
Eventually, the entire party will walk. Actually, where's Braxton in all of this?
I just still asleep.
Y'all are just now realizing I haven't been, like, doing anything with you guys because I've been sleeping due to a hangover because I went hard the other day.
So Trixie is like Trixie goes to the meeting places.
So I reiterate,
and-
where is Braxton in all of this?
Just crawling out of bed. Just crawling out of bed and going to the bar for some coffee.
So, eventually you will all see a very hungover, very droggy Braxton kind of just wobble up to the bar, sit down. Those close to him will hear him order a coffee of all things, as she'll eventually just pour a coffee and push it in front of him. You know, no one fucking orders a coffee anymore. I don't understand. It's always me, this, ale, this. No one actually properly enjoys a cup of coffee. As she just starts drinking from the actual pot.
And Trixie's like, that.
He's too tired to care. He just chugs the cup.
Make me a con check.
Also, I'd like to point out in Memes RS, that's Trixie in my mind, just phasing through the walls and the floor.
Make me a con check. All I see is the title of the goddamn thing, and I immediately knew what it was.
12. That's with the mod.
You burn almost every taste bud on your tongue as you suffer 3 points of burn. It's good, yeah?
You have an STD now, Braxton.
Yeah, you have an STD. Yeah, you have an STD, all right. It's called searing tongue disease.
In fact, it's not just one STD, it's all of them.
It's multiple STDs.
Goddamn, what do I do? Play Pokemon with him?
Okay,
No.
come on. That was funny. Come on. That was funny for like improv there.
It's surface
The fuck is
transmitted
this?
deterioration.
Not the runch.
Where even is it?
Lunch going.
It fell out. It fell out of the. I just see I seen something to green. I'm like, what the hell is he spawning in the tip? And I just see the white like, not the runch.
No, I'd like to point out, it's funny to me that Justin calls Kana a she, yet Kana is a male, calls me a he, yet I am a she. You fucking Dumbass. Also, it's way up there.
I can't. No. All right, we're fixing this by doing this.
I couldn't resist
happened?
since everyone was. We reset because I spawned Giga Runch.
So
So-
we're going. Oh, we're going to the meeting place already. We're going to the meeting place already.
All right, so Drug, as you revise over the help wanted paper, you can make out barely what the actual wording is, but you can make out that the. All right, let me get the actual spelling
Let
for
me
you.
guess. Let me guess. Not in his language.
Wait, what?
You-
You get
you
the
just
spell
have-
from who?
You just have no idea how to pronounce it.
I was gonna say, if it wasn't his language, I mean, depending on what it is, he could probably read it.
Also, who did you say you were gonna get the spell from?
What spell?
I swear you just said you were gonna get a spell from me.
Oh, you couldn't make out the spelling.
You said that to. Okay, I'm just going crazy. Ignore me. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner with my Giga Wrench.
Wait, I completely forgot where my spot is on the table.
You're down here at orange because they were assigned at random, and the only one who actually picked their color was me, who picked purple, which I think is fucking obvious if you look at my fucking profile picture right here.
So
Yeah, and
But my
then
nickname
it is, but the actual way you would pronounce it is Elisconner.
Wow. Fancy,
Alright.
ain't he?
Also,
he'll probably butcher that.
I forgot your nickname was red at that time because I was just randomly assigning them
Well,
for
what
the
color?
old
Well,
version. You're
what color?
green right next here to Kana.
Okay, I was gonna say if I was red, I was like, he could take it. I'll take orange.
No, Kana's red. Kana, do you care if I switch you in red?
I mean, you can.
Alright, hold on. Let me just grab all the figures on Kana's debt. Wait, why can't I move that figure? Alright, then.
So
He doesn't.
you see that the location in question to where the person who was asked for the help is at the Elisconner, or as it translates from German, the Jack of all trades.
Hey,
God damn it!
neat.
It is
So that's where
actual German.
So that's where that bastard's been.
What bastard?
You said the jack of all trades. Hence your fucking session Wednesday. Okay, so
It was a
I'm gonna-
reference. Yes, it was reference.
It's like, you motherfucker.
That's
You guys know the full phrase of that is actually a jack of all trades is a master of none, but a master of none is better than a master
I'm
of
gonna
one.
roll insight to know
Yes.
to see if he's past it or knows the general location.
Go for it.
15 with my insight being
Okay.
1, so 16.
The closest you've ever seen or heard of it is close to the church.
Well, and Drog's gonna look at it like, check.
Why do I have
Where did,
two
where did I
writers on
heard
my
this
desk?
at?
So
Isn't
it
it by
takes
the
you
church?
a couple 20-30 minutes of wandering to actually find the spot. And it is a very, very, very small shop. This thing is probably the size of a goddamn garage.
And then he just
How many cars?
and then everyone gets to
Two.
the thing, and he just sees
That's a
the
decent sized building.
and he sees the shop, and he's like, looks down at the paper, looks at this, looks at the banner on the paper, he's like, for something that's getting a bunch of cargo, they can a lot bigger building.
Maybe it's
We go-
dimensionally transcendental, like the tent.
Or the
And-
man could have a very big cellar.
And
So is
Or
there a
could
name?
have had a
So
very
is there a
small
name?
market.
So is there a name on the Hellbladded sign,
Mr. Colville.
Mr. Cole? Okay, so Drog is gonna. Is it first Frederick? Is there a door? Or is it all?
Oh yeah,
open?
it's just like a little shop, that's just the size of a two-car garage.
Okay, he goes, opens the door slightly, looks around, and then opens up, and he's like, it goes in. He's like, excuse me, is there a Mr. Koval here?
So, as you open the door, immediately a massive just rush of just strangely warm draft, kind of like you just opened up an oven type thing, and a very subtle smell starts to come from within as this draft opens from your opening the door actions. Within the actual room itself, you can see a very hazy orange smoke coming from within as it kind of escapes through the door. I'm gonna need you all to make me an Arcana check.
An Arcana check?
Correct.
Wow, my dice just really hate me today.
Greg, who's the grandson of a great wizard, knows jack shit about Arcana.
It's gonna be 18, my friend.
17 for me.
What's my Arcana?
Ironically, Drog has a +4 in Arcana, which is strange because he's not. Technically, I should be proficient in that. Well, I could probably make it a proficient next time.
it was a 10.
I got a 16.
It was me
Okay.
being an arcane trickster.
So
Yeah,
you don't.
Should the arcane trickster be efficient in Arcana? Probably. Maybe a little useful.
So
I kind of wish I put more points into intelligence because my character is bumfuck retarded.
you don't need much
Right.
to actually get a grip of what this is. So anyone who got a 12 or higher, you can easily make out.
I didn't.
And proficient in Arcana or intelligence. I should have put my proficiency on anything but my intelligence.
So 12 or higher, between the orange haze and the smell, you could put 2 and 2 together. Someone's concocting some kind of potion. Those that got in 16 or higher, the potion is actually not a potion, but a poison.
Ooh, poison.
So Greg knows it's a poison.
Okay, so Drog knows that, and so that's why he grabs the heaviest part of his uniform and puts it over his nose, and then continues walking in after he says, "Is there a Mr. Koval here?"
So
And Trixie draws her hammer and is ready to drop a guru grenade, just in case things turn sour. He's like
Greg.
pointing her hammer in front of her. So,
Greg slightly readjusts his face mask so it's actually properly fitting and filtering air.
and she's like, all right, in case things get sour, everyone get behind me. I don't want you to get the recoil from a guru grenade. Anything could happen.
So with my proficiency in this, I need to put +3 in this for everything that's in proficiency.
if you're proficient in intelligence, that just means you're proficient in the saving throws. It's got nothing to do with your skills.
Also,
No. It's also class-based.
Red, what is your your intellect?
So
What?
Trixie,
What's your int score or your wisdom?
What's your intelligence ability score?
10.
so
Oh, so you actually are. Well, you're not stupid. You're just
You're average.
not educated.
So
No,
Trix,
I have a
Greg-
13 in wisdom, but the bottom half of my stats don't match the top half because it's dumb.
so
So-
Surely
Trixie,
you would think Greg would be more dexterous, but he only has a 12. It's 19, 12, 18, 24,
And genuine question.
15, 16.
19, 15,
Yeah,
20,
so-
10, 13, 14.
And genuine question, DM. When we breathe this in, do we take any damage at all before we readjust and stuff, knowing it's poison?
No, because it's only the after whiff, and with poisons, typically, unless it's specifically concocted to, the smell of it is usually just the smell, and this one is rather sweet. But because of the color being like an orange haze, and it's a very thin haze, it's not very thick or dense, like a very mild smoke, it wouldn't have even been enough to do anything to you.
so Trixie,
You can continue, DM. I'm just rolling insight just to see if Drog has ever seen or known what type of poison he's making.
That would be not an insight, but more of an intelligence check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wouldn't that be int? Just a
Okay,
straight
if
int
it-
check.
Maybe history if you're so inclined.
19 with my intelligence being 4, so 20, 21, 23.
Paralyzing.
A
So,
paralyzed. Ooh.
Ah,
So,
my
so
father's favorite.
Trixie puts her hammer through the doorway, or if there is a doorway,
I
just in case like there's any booby traps or anything.
I'm
Oh,
not
if
just
the-
saying
if
if
the-
Greg
I was
knows
like, if
what
there-
it is.
I was like, if there would have been a booby trap, 1, I would know because of me being a drug, and 2, being a rogue, and 2, if it was, and I opened the door, I would be ensnared or impaled or whatever.
You
trap it
would
would have
still
been.
need to search for the traps. You wouldn't immediately know.
Yeah, you don't just.
Unless you cast detect traps.
alright,
You
so,
could just...
moving on.
So
But yeah,
Pyro, real
But yeah,
quick.
God damn it.
Damn it.
Alright, what's up?
I also said I was seeing if Greg knew what type of trap it was. Greg rolled a nat 20.
It's not a trap at all.
Or not trap, what type of potion I meant.
So you know it's, the poison is just a paralyzing poison.
Paralyzer. Yeah, Greg's like, hey guys, don't let Dro get it. It's a paralyzer. He might steal your shit.
So,
Eventually, someone in a very plain clothing, almost like a farmer's kind of attire, kind of you watch as he first just God damn it, and he bangs his head on the counter as he eventually pops up from behind and he's rubbing the back of his head. Very plainly dressed, like a farmer attire. Ginger beard, ginger hair, kind of just curled back into a ponytail, glasses. I seriously need to learn how to avoid that! Damn you! And he just bangs on the net counter, and eventually he just brushes off a bunch of the haze that's going on his counter before he just sees the customers at the front. Ah! Shit! Where are my manners? Hello! And welcome to the Elscanaro. I'll be of your service. We don't have much. It'll be a while before the spring crops come in, so what we got is just leftover from our winter supplies. Yeah, but we'll try to keep you folks comfortable while the other passes, so hi.
And Draw goes with the face with him holding it the shirt over his nose, like greetings. My name is Drug, and I've found a help wanted from Mr. Koval. Is he around?
Speaking.
Yes, you're looking for some people to help with an escort? we're here
Ah!
to take up on that.
Finally!
As you watch as he reaches back under the counter and just slams a massive chest. And he just pulls it open. And revealing multiple various potions within vials and flasks. Various sizes, starting from little basic test tubes to what you can look to be moderate health potions. A various amount of crystals, a couple scrolls. You could probably venture that they're either spell scrolls or even maps. You see there's a decent amount of coin just laying in there. So!
And Trix is like, he's an apothecary traveler. That explains why people would be interested in stealing his stuff.
That could be, yes.
Nah. So, I simply just man the caravans and do a bunch of miscellaneous things. I am, after all, the jack of all trades. You need something built, you need something done, you need something made, you need something concocted, you need something cocked. I would typically your guy. Anything to do with leatherworking or maybe a little bit of the rough and toughness, that would be for me wife.
And Trixie's like, hey, she reaches into her hammer and pulls out a guru grenade. Like, you think you could make one of these?
What in the absolute bloody fucking hell?
He grabs one and he takes his glasses and he kind of adjusts it and he's inspecting it.
And she's like, it's my own personal creation. I've been trying to find more people who can replicate it. Careful with it. If it goes off, you could wind up. Like you could probably wind up who knows where. Really, these grenades are capable of anything. In short, you're never sure where you're going to end up, or even what species you'll be when you get there.
Speaking of it going off,
it went off.
Didn't Greg casually toss one last session?
Yeah, I think you did. And you sent a guy, and you telefragged a guy to the top of the highest waterfall on the land.
No, I thought I moved the highest waterfall on the land to underneath him.
Well, it looks like we don't have a mission anymore because that fucker is gone.
No, not necessarily. Remember, it
So-
could be anything.
of a 10,000 list. So you watch as he kind of just looks it over, and his hand, as he grips it, you watch as his ring finger click one of the detonators as it just pops into his hand.
And Trixie's like, butternuts.
So, about that mission,
Greg dives out the nearest window.
No, what DM? What do we get this time?
From what you all can see, nothing really seems to happen.
The man doesn't remember who he is now.
Oh, Trixie's like,
However,
fucking
Trixie,
neuralizer.
you begin
Yeah.
to think for the next 5 days, your ancestors come from a distant world.
Don't they?
she's like, and she's like, well, at least I'm a descendant. At least I'm a descendant of the Venusians.
You say you're a descendant of the Venusians?
But yeah, Drog is just trying to get his attention. Like, hello, are we gonna do what's about this quest or?
So, I just simply need you all to protect me caravan. But first,
And then he shuts the chest. I'm going to need you to, how do I put this politely? Pay for the caravan. Anything at all is much appreciated.
And Trixie's like,
How much for the caravan?
Anything you have to offer would be greatly helped.
and Trixie's like,
You can give as little as you
into-
want or as much as you want.
Greg just casually hands him like 100 gold pieces.
The draw goes. I'll make. Draw goes. I'll make it. Go ahead, Kana.
Trixie reaches into her pocket dimension and pulls out what looks like, okay, don't this is crazy, but like here, they look like freaking gravity defying subatomic particles. Like, here, have some Yorlocks.
You'll need this. The fuck am I looking
So
at?
as you pull out that much gold and just set it on his counter, Greg, you watch as he's nearly moved to tears out of the pure generosity. And everyone else can really immediately tell that that amount of gold and his sudden reaction is going to make a fat difference.
Well,
but as Greg puts the gold on the counter, Draw goes, the 100 gold is much, but I'll do you one better. I'll pay full price for a caravan if it's broken, and I'll make a deal with you. That for a little bit of your little paralyzing potion that you're making right now.
And Trixie's like, have some Yorlocks, Planish currency. Who knows how much it could be worth in your terms?
Flonish currency, eh? I know.
It's just like,
He very like curiously grabs the currency and he kind of looks it over. I know a thing or two, and a person who would be intrigued by this.
and she's like,
The fact
yep.
that he actually knows someone who would be interested into that.
And she's like, yep, Planish currency, straight from Befuddle Hall. You're one of the few people to see it. Not many can go into Befuddle Hall and make it out. So I can just take this stuff whenever I please, because I know the workings of it.
So he scoops up what coin is presented to him, and he puts it into a intriguing-looking bag, as it appears to be some sort of felt or velvet in a very navy blue color. As this bag appears to be almost the size of a golf ball. Like, this amount of coins shouldn't fit in it, but it does with ease. And then when he closes it and pulls the drawstring, it looks as if nothing is in it at all.
And Trix is like, wow, impressive. Now then, on to business. Is like, we can help with this. We can help with the caravan problem. Just tell us where to go and what to do.
Yeah, it's simple. Give me just one moment. And you watch as he gets back under the counter and he pulls out 5 more of these chests. He doesn't reveal what's in them, but they're like foot lockers that are a decent, maybe 3 feet by 1 foot. Each with a lock on it. The only one that doesn't have a lock on it is the one that he had revealed to the lot of you. He pulls out about a grand total of 6 of them, including the one he revealed to all of you, and then stacks them up and carries them, leading you all out across the bridge, and eventually to what is a wagon that doesn't seem to be loaded up with any oxen or horses or anything to really pull it, but it is very much full of cargo.
And Drago, we escort your cargo to where?
Yeah. But where we are going, of course.
Okay. And he's like, so she's like, so it's like, so we'll definitely help you with this. But when we come back, I wanna make a deal with you on those paralyzing potions.
Yeah, unfortunately, those aren't for sale.
Yeah.
I would if I would have offered you a platinum not to give them one.
I'll take you up on that.
Well, you said they're not for sale, so they're.
And
there's no
and
need,
for
huh?
a platinum, I will certainly not give it to him. So,
You know what? Fuck it. Greg just shrugs. You raise a hard bargain. Greg. So I'd like to point out, Greg doesn't understand the value of money because, well, the Grimbards.
I'm realizing this.
Yeah, no, the Grimbards don't really use money. However, they have a fuck ton of it because people give them money for doing good deeds, which to them is just something you should go do. Just like, huh, you guys trade this shit? The Grimbards, everyone in their town really just either is given the base allotment of what people need or trades what they have for what they don't have that they need.
And draw just looks at you as you give him the plans, like, so I guess you don't need any extra advantages to help you guys on these bosses fights. Fine by me.
Hold on, wait a minute. Breaking the fourth wall is my shtick, you fucking bastard.
Did I say Dragish? No, I just said bosses.
And that's still breaking the fourth law. Fourth law. And law.
Because that's technically what Drog was doing, is going to use to paralyze and poison and combine them with his arrows, so he gets like, hey guys.
No, I imagined you were just gonna use it to rob people, so.
Also,
Nah.
how many times have you actually attempted that?
What?
Any kind of status effect?
None, because he hasn't had any.
Other characters as well.
How many times has it actually worked out, usually?
I think 0 times so far.
Yeah, because no one has ever made, or no one has actually made anything that was
Immune to
worth
stun.
exactly.
You guys have learned that most things are immune to stun, immune to charm, and immune to blinding.
However, just
Yeah,
because
but
most
this was-
things are immune to charm, that does not mean we will stop trying to seduce the door.
Yeah, and
It's a door!
And this is paralysis,
Your
none of
point?
the above. So your question is no one has used that. So if Drog was going to use it, he'll be
the
the first.
paralysis, would that be counted under stun? Ow, my fucking hand! I hit it on the corner of the goddamn desk.
Actually, no. Paralysis and stun are two different things. Paralysis
Really?
typically means that your body is completely just locked up, and the only thing you can move is your eyes. Stun is basically you just had like the wind knocked out of you and only lasts like a round.
I see.
Does it really matter if the door is stunned? Isn't that just like the door is a vampire
What
now?
if the door is stuck?
Also, Pyro, you're never going to get rid of the joke of can we seduce the door?
I am aware and I am very disappointed.
Because to us, that was some of the funniest shit we've done.
Anyway,
Open sesame.
we should probably get a move on with this. Let's load up the caravan and get a move on.
Yeah, because it seems like none of the stuff that I can probably get to help with the party. One asshole's blocking every move.
You know what? From what Greg's seen, you're just kind of a thief, and he doesn't like the idea of a thief having the ability to paralyze people.
He's a former thieves guild. What do you expect?
Anyway, Trixie's like,
Yeah, that's yes, the hero not going to try and stop the fucking thief from getting the ability to poison people.
So, would you like me to help pull the carriage?
No. It is alright. I've got oxen coming.
Also, question: how much do the chest weigh approximately?
Make me a perception check.
Depends. Is there a gelatinous cube in it?
No, that's a fair point.
Can we
That's
turn
a
it into a
throwback
gelatinous
to
cube?
a
Greg
very fun
doesn't
section.
need. Greg doesn't necessarily need to worry about that unless it breaks what he's gonna do. 17, by the way.
So, judging by their size, they don't look like they can hold much, so you can't say whether they're very light or they're very heavy. It's one of those, you can maybe guess that it's holding something light.
Greg just pick up each individual chest to see how much they weigh.
So as he's carrying these chests, you hop up onto the crates that are on the carriage, and you kind of help him lift them off. The first one you grab doesn't have a lock, so you already know what's in that one. The second one, it's a lot lighter, maybe rattles around some sort of glass. You can maybe guess it's maybe more glassware of potions or poisons. The third one that also has a lock on it, fucking heavy as shit. You almost can't deadlift this thing, and it just, when you set it down, it just makes a loud thud.
All right.
Wait, where's Braxton doing all of this?
You were just
Still at the
following
tavern,
along.
Oh, the guy. He's probably still at the tavern.
Braxton is right here in front of Brynel.
So, the fourth one, it's heavy, but not as comparatively heavy as the previous one. It's making a lot of what you assume to be rock sounds, or maybe even crystals, knowing that he had crystals in one of the ones.
It's
you
making
got,
a
a
lot
bag
of
of rocks?
corpse noises.
But you got a bag of rocks?
Yeah.
I don't tell you how to live your life. Don't tell me how to live mine.
And Draw just goes and sees the one that Greg couldn't pick up. It's like, so for something that an orc can't pick up, this chest must be holding something heavy.
Or perhaps you should consider the fact that I may not have been in proper stance, and also I'm 45.
I see what you did there, asshole.
What?
45?
Like, who's the big bitch?
45? You're in your prime.
Flattered will get you
How
nowhere.
long do people live in the D&D, like, just in general? I know humans are like 80s, orcs are somewhere around.
So, with humans, they are typically around the lifespan of 80 to 100, maybe more, depending on how they live their life. Orcs typically live about to 50.
Well, keep in mind, Greg's also a subspecies of orc.
Right. But orcs in general typically, like, they live up to 50, and, like, the human equivalent to living above 100 is the orc equivalent to living up to 75.
Oh, so I've stated
Greg's
that
an
the
old-ass dude.
Yeah. But also, I've stated that the Grimbards live to be about 80 usually. Huh.
Which means they are, like, probably in tip-top shape, taking care of themselves, and might even have a little bit of religion clerical dabblings to help elongate their life.
Don't worry.
So, not
100%.
100%. No. Also, most of them are not 100% orc.
I like flat, watered-down Coca-Cola.
Leave!
Can we just kick Red from this? I don't like soda, but I don't like that sentence anymore.
Are we gonna
Okay,
do anything?
something about carbonated Coke doesn't sit right with me. I'm autistic. It's a sensory issue. It's understandable, okay?
So am I, but I just don't drink soda.
So,
So
are we gonna do anything this session?
Yes, we're doing shit right now.
Kermit, leave.
Flat water, go.
No! Eventually, you all load up the cart, and Within
I was
due-
gonna
Right on
see
top
if
of
Greg
it.
could put them in his bag of holding.
no, he probably wouldn't even allow that. So,
Well, Greg was
Can I
gonna
run on
ask,
top of it?
but it was a thought.
so eventually, after you load up the whole cart with everything he has brought from his shop, he walks back, and you can see that he's kind of just locking up the store. Goes off to the side down one of the alleys, and after maybe
Men's
5-7
arson.
minutes, he returns with a fairly large creature. This thing looks like it could be an oxen, but it's hornless and 3 times the size.
The fuck did you?
What is said creature? I'm intrigued.
This, my friends, is one of my personal. I was waiting to hold him aside for, well, when he was well needed. And clearly, if I have protection, I do not have to worry about him going missing. This is a Tenoskalo.
And what does it do?
I'm going to pretend I understand the word you just said.
It is simply the creature's name. It is a Tenoskalo.
What
Yeah,
is-
no, I literally do not understand the word you're saying.
Can I pet it?
What is the creature's function?
That's a
Oxen.
creature. There are only 2 in the known universe.
How the hell would you?
I want to pet it.
It's like, yeah, that's a creature Zoid. There are only 2 in the known universe.
The hell is a creature zoid?
Touch it. Let
So-
me do it.
He eventually leads the Tenoskalo into its place and ties it up and gets it nice and secure. Has him turn around the carriage and proceeds to begin walking down this path.
Yes, and
So we
I
got
don't-
everything up.
yeah, I don't know if everyone knows, but Drog is just sitting on top of the Foot Lockers, just sitting there, and then as the cart moving, he just looks behind like, "You coming, slowpokes?"
And Trixie like jumped on.
Just so
Drax is
happened.
gonna chase after them.
Trixie climbs onto the caravan, and she's quite heavy, so she just kind of sits up there, and she's like, all Trixie does is pull out a hand puppet, and she's like, "Yeah, we're going to go."
You know, I want to know how much does Trixie weigh?
300 pounds.
Oh, so Trixie is about the same as Greg.
Yeah. It said that Klon can weigh up to at least 600.
Ah, so that's why nothing can get through their thick fucking skull. No. Just kidding.
Damn, John.
I've been waiting to say something, and I've said it.
I mean, based on
I want to say something, but we'll probably get canceled because of this.
say it.
No, don't do it.
It's not
Type
like
it
some
in-
of us haven't already been attacked by Twitter's cancel culture.
If you don't feel comfortable saying it out loud,
And
without fear of
don't
repercussion-
worry. I'm not gonna say it, but what I was gonna say is a name of an actual TV show.
Send it in chat.
Anyway,
So-
well, yeah, like, so I guess everyone's loading up and getting on the caravan to do the escort.
All right,
mission.
so the bigger question is who's not getting on the caravan?
Greg's just walking alongside it.
So Brian will kind of take up the rear. So we have Trixie on top, we've got Drog on top, and we've got Braxton
No,
on.
Drug's inside the cart on top of the chest, and Braxton's like sat on the canvas roof. Or whatever kind of roof it is.
Trixie is pointing her hammer at the front.
Okay, it's in campaign convo.
Trixie's pointing her hammer out the front, and she's basically like waiting for any attacks. Just so she can
Jesus Christ, Dustin. I mean, yeah. I would like to point out.
You might
that
not say it, but I'm gonna say it because that's funny as shit. Hi, welcome to my 600-pound life, featuring our clown weighing 600 plus pounds of pure fun.
Well,
I wanted to say, but I didn't know if we would get canceled because it's like that show is literally talking about people that's way over 600 plus pounds.
Well,
We get-
at that point, if we're not degrading the people itself, that's fine. It's making fun of a person's weight in game and referencing it to a show in a funny manner. I don't see why, unless you're a fucking Karen, why you would get offended by that.
So I'd like to point out that our
Careful, you might
show,
get canceled for calling somebody a Karen.
our show is only
hey,
our show
Guys.
is only watched by 5 people, and those 5 people are our friends.
But you do remember
go.
that this is streamed and it is for the world to watch, so maybe 5-10 years from now when we're on campaign 3, or even doing the DLC of this campaign once it's finished.
Hold on, you have viable DLC?
hey, guys, look what I followed it up with. Look what I followed your joke up with.
I saw it.
Oh, huh.
I didn't pay attention.
Featuring our clown weighing 600 plus pounds of pure fun.
So one of my characters might actually weigh a ton
Is
based on
somebody
what he's
clipping that currently?
probably Zestin.
I'm a ton of fun. Anyway, yeah.
What are you doing?
Trixie is like pointing the hammer out at the caravan, waiting for anyone to try anything so she can just fire a goo grenade.
Brian was probably just going to take up the rear and just make sure that he can see both the whole caravan, everyone in front of him, and whatever's on the sides in case they get flanked.
Yeah.
And
Where'd
then
my
and draw
character go?
and also Drog is looking around, spotting everything, but his mind's wondering what's inside the fucking heavy ass fucking chest. Cause if that's something a orc could not pick up, there has to be something fucking heavy in that bitch.
It's
Remember,
not like
he
Orc or
also-
fucking Superman.
Meanwhile, he actually, and on top of that, if Greg is struggling with it, how is he carrying that plus everything else with ease?
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I wonder what the fuck's in this thing.
okay, so as they're going along, let's say hypothetically that Trixie got the idea. It's like, hey guys, I have an idea, and like as you guys are going along, Trixie is following behind, pogo sticking. The DM knows exactly what she's doing. Because as she's pogo sticking along, following the caravan, you can see little cookie cutter marks in the ground.
Okay. I'm going
You know
to...
what she's doing, DM.
Yeah, she's literally leaving a track.
No, she's not. She's planting bouncing Betty.
Behind you?
Like, as in, like, she's planting bouncing Betties in case, like, people try to sneak attack.
Well,
Behind us.
Right, so like, hey, if the caravan's moving forward, you guys are you're planting them, and you guys are basically going to leave them far behind you.
Yeah, that way, like, if anyone tries to sneak attack, they're gonna get blown to Kingdom Come.
Well,
All right,
wait,
how often are you going to drop these?
Well, I mean, like, I thought it was just something. I just thought it was something smart. But if you prefer that I send the,
I just don't, I'm just making sure you're aware that I haven't even told you how long this trip is going to take. And so far, nothing has really come out that could be of harm. So I'm just making sure. Are you sure with your decision? On top of that, I'm going to need everyone to make me a survival check.
I'll refrain for right now.
Oh no. I think I actually.
Okay,
have a
so
decent-
no survival check. Got it.
Hey, what do you know? I got an overall 19.
All right.
13.
18.
Dirty 24. I got
Nat
18 plus 6.
Where's my sheet? Survival, Nat 21.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pro in survival.
All right. As you all begin to venture forth into the woods, the light of Morobor begins to dim out into the darkness of the underworld that you all are known and familiar with. To which in the distance you can see a fairly large red storm between red clouds, black smoke, and red lightning.
And Trixie's like, there's a storm coming on the horizon.
I think we have eyes. We could see that.
But yeah, it's like, can they see because of it being dark?
You can. That's why I made you the survival check. You all can see this.
And Trixie's like,
And
So
plus,
the
I
dark-
don't. And true, but also, does majority of us have dark vision or enhanced dark vision?
Don't need that.
Yeah.
Not that kind of dark.
Well, also, yes, I'm pretty sure. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the characters. Greg has dark vision. Brian, I'm pretty sure has dark vision. Braxton, Drog. Four
Drog
of
has a-
6, yes.
Yeah, Drog has superior dark vision.
I don't know.
Wait, how do I
That's
get-
still classified under dark vision, so yes, 4 of 6 have dark vision. 'Cause
Yeah,
that's
but
a subclass of dark vision.
And plus,
Cool,
even
you
if
have
even if
the
you all
better
had dark,
version.
plus if you all have dark vision, you wouldn't need that to see light.
anyway, yeah, I guess we're going along. So what next, DM?
What about light vision, Pyro? What about that, bro?
Get out.
What?
Get out. So
Again, I state, can we banish
no.
Red for a minute? Send Red to the fucking corner.
So you all continue on. You see the storm. You all appear to be going towards said storm. Nothing out of the ordinary seems to really be happening, and it's a rather quiet journey. You've all been adventuring for the past 15 hours before he stops the cart and asks if everyone would like to make camp.
And Trixie's
Sure.
like,
I'm not opposed.
I mean, if you want to, that's fine. I could stand watch.
We
And
do
she's
have
like,
another
"Alright,
3 days travel ahead of us.
ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Excuse me, what?
You're
I
excused.
still have a Pigsy card. I can get us
3
food.
days?
Greg also has a Pigsy card, but I'm very disappointed that I can't summon Pigsy in the middle of a boss battle.
You want to summon him right now?
I mean,
don't know,
if
I'm
Red
debating on
wants to, Red can summon Pigsy. I'm not gonna summon Pigsy. I summoned Pigsy to more boar.
All right. Well, all right. So,
Red, are you
Alright,
gonna actually
who-
summon him?
Don't
I
question,
just
but Greg
remembered I
had
have
2.
one. I don't plan on it.
No,
but
no.
I'm gonna
Okay.
take out my torches that I still have available, and I'm gonna set a perimeter with my torches around our camp.
Okay.
Uh,
You do so.
if you guys,
You all
if
see
you guys
Brian
are-
all kind of dig into his bag, takes like a test tube out of some sort of dark red blackish liquid and just down it.
and
Trick-
draws go like, if you guys are,
He's like,
if you guys are hungry, don't worry. And he just pulls out his card, hand flicks it to the fire, and just lights the card
What?
on fire.
When did Drog get a card?
I don't think he does have one. Does he?
Yeah. No, because Greg's other card was Cynthia's card, so Drog doesn't have that. If
No,
Golark
no.
had one,
No, Drog
Golark got
Drog
sent
has a
to
card.
the shadow room.
Yeah, because
Connor,
Drog has
did
a card.
Pigsy give him a card? I mean, it's your character, so I'll let you be the judge of that, but did Drog get a card from Pigsy? I don't even know if he's interacted with him.
he did, I think. He did.
Okay.
Yeah, because
If you say so, I'll let it go.
Oh no, I was saying because actually remembered. I went over to bulletin board, seen Pigsy, talked to him, and Connor
That's
did say,
right, you did. Right when he was
Okay,
preparing
now
the
I
banquet.
remember now.
Yeah, when he's
Yeah, and then
preparing the
he-
banquet. Okay. It's little stuff like that I don't remember.
Yeah, and I know Pigsy did give Drog a card, so yeah, I just grabbed my card, twinkles a little bit of fire out on my hand, just lights the card, and I was like, he should be here any moment.
And just as you do
Still
that,
just eating. Greg just starts eating his chili again.
you can see out from inside the storm cloud, you can see like the lanterns of his cart, and like he's just coming out, and he comes out freaking using the lightning to light a cigar before puffing on it.
I was gonna say, is he going to ride the lightning?
That
No.
would have been cool.
Someone get the joke!
Oh my god, fucking Patty, man, I love that guy. So the term riding the lightning from us is meaning you're getting tased.
That's not what I'm meaning. I'm making a goddamn Metallica reference.
Yeah, no, when you said that, the song
DC!
was playing in my head, and I grabbed my guitar tuner.
So yeah, like Pigsy shows up and he pulls up. It's like, oh, it's good to see you again.
Drog goes, you too, Pigsy. Mind cooking us up some food? We're part of us are actually kind of hungry right now.
Homie, Ride the Lightning is an album made by Metallica.
It's like,
I was thinking of Thunderstruck by AC/DC.
No, you're fine.
That started playing in my head, and I thought that was the joke.
No. Ride the Lightning is literally an album by Metallica.
I'd never heard of that album, so r/whoosh.
You're fine.
so Pigsy
Did you
basically
just
said,
announce our slasher?
Yes.
You can,
Pigsy
you
basically
can get out. I'm sorry.
Okay, you say I can get out, but not the person who fucking watered down their goddamn soda.
so.
Meanwhile, Pigsy is setting up his car, and he, the man, Mr. Koval, will look at Pigsy and just kind of, yeah, it's a pig!
And Drog just picks out from above the thing, like, don't worry, he's our friend.
And Pigsy's like, oh, yep. Welcome to Pigsy's Pig Out Palace. He's like, well, you want to eat like a pig? Take Pigsy. And he's like, so what will you have, guys? What do you want on the menu?
Greg just casually still eating the chili.
Bro, the fucking
It's a
shit.
whole, it's a whole ass pot.
Brian's just gonna sign
I'm
us.
gonna look at Greg. Hey, Greg. Can I please get a bowl of the chili?
And it's like, oh,
I mean, you could just ask Pixie for a whole pot.
and
Just
Pixie's
get your
like,
own
I want a
butter.
bowl, and you already have the stuff readily available.
Greg just
like,
takes out some of the hot sauce and puts it in.
Oh, well,
Oh no!
Casually flips off
goes over.
Brino.
Why
goes
me?
over,
Or not Brino, Brixton.
I was to say the pure random is like, what did I do?
Your guys' name lives in the
Draw
same
goes over
fucking
to
slot in my
Pixie.
head.
and
wait, are you
and goes
freaking-
and goes, I'll order the pig out platter, please.
Greg doesn't put very much hot sauce in.
well, still, it's like, and Piggy's like, oh,
Pyro, can I roll stealth to try and steal some of the chili?
Pixie's like, hold on there, Greg. We got a new item on the menu that should be right up your alley. Like, that's
Casually
Like-
writing a Kamehameha to protect his chili.
So he's going to use the chili as his Kamehameha beam after that hot sauce dash.
No, he uses the hot sauce. Just, he's got one hand way outstretched, the other hand holding the bottle.
And then as he goes to like push his pants into release the beam, he's just dashing hot sauce in his eyes.
Nah, he just fucking smacks the bottom of the bottle.
so so Pigsy basically says, we got a new item on the menu, courtesy of my spice. It's like, here. And he pulls out like he has got like a tray that he like as soon as he uncovers that tray, like a wave of steam, like this plate is sizzling. It's like a Rospa stand. So it's like behold the newest in spice flavor, the white hold chili.
And
I want
Draw looks at the chili like he's
Greg
like
gets a bowl of that
but
chili.
but Drog looks at the chili, feels the steam sizzle in his eyebrows. He's like, "Where's the damn spoon?"
Oh.
Greg will put some chili on a hot dog. Greg just produces a hot dog, just makes it a chili dog.
First the frying pan, then the taco, then the subs, now this.
At some point there was the Polaroids. Also,
But
when did
Dra-
I
but Dra-
produce a frying pan? I don't actually remember that one.
It was a heavy joke. At some point you pulled out a frying pan to whack someone with it.
Oh yeah. When was
But
the tacos?
But Draw goes over to Pixie's card, grabs a spoon, and then goes over back to the chili, takes a little bit of it, and taste tests it.
Oh,
Greg
yeah, well,
just uses the spoon from the other chili.
well, here's the thing. Pigsy gives you a warning. It's like, warning. Only the toughest men can handle even a spoonful of this chili.
Greg
it'll-
has literally
it'll-
been thrown through a tower by a warforged.
It's like it'll put hair on your chest. You'll grow a mustache fully. Even women will grow mustaches.
And he's like, well, since of that, I kind of need the eyebrows out because the heat sends all of it off, and then he takes a spoonful of it.
Greg over here with his beard.
And as soon as you take a spoonful of it, it's like this scene. Campaign conversation.
For Zestin's character, maybe, but for Greg, he's just like, good soup.
Well, Draw The reason why back when he heard when he heard, well, I know he didn't hear it, but when they said he burned the hot sauce, he goes in there and says, "Gimme." He can handle heat. It just depends on how hot. The hottest he ever got to was Dragon's Breath.
This is like I need you to roll for fire damage because you're gonna take it after consuming it.
Okay.
Yes, I have the pyromancer.
Yeah, you have to roll for fire damage.
So how do I do? I know.
A D4.
Okay, so roll that for. Okay, so I was rolling a D20. I was like, okay, how do I do that? Okay.
Yeah, I was like, is this a con check?
So just a D4.
Yeah.
I rolled a 3.
A 1.
All right.
I wonder.
So you all are going to watch as Brynol kind of just sighs at the sight of everyone kind of just going and feasting after downing his vial of a mysterious liquid of a dark red color, and just straight climbs one of the trees and just
It's a vampire.
and just climbs up, and he kind of just sits and ponders on one of the higher branches.
He's having a saucy moment.
And
So how much fire damage did I get, and do I actually breathe fire now?
How much did you take? What would you roll?
1.
Okay, so you take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay, I was wondering if the number was gonna determine how much we took or how much we were protected against. Okay, so
I took 1 point of damage, and what is there any other benefits?
Not really.
you call that a benefit?
well, the benefit is that for a little while afterwards, you're immune to fire damage.
Resistant.
Well, you're resistant to it, but yeah, it tastes good, but it at the same time tastes like blended Carolina Reapers and Maruga Scorpions.
So kind of
just-
like garbage.
So it just tastes angry.
So
it tastes like the new Pepper X.
It tastes like an angry chili. This is an angry chili.
Angry.
So wait, hold on.
And Draw's like, "Whew, that's hot, but that's actually good." And also, and he also goes and he actually tells Pigsy, actually, I'll also have the pig out platter, and then he'll give him the coinage that it's worth.
And Pigsy's like, "You got it. Pygmalions, 1 pig out platter on the house." And they immediately like get to work on that. It's like, if anyone else wants items on the menu, let me know.
Greg just goes back to eating the rest of the chili he already had.
Okay. From the time just for reference, from the time you actually had the chili till now, how full, how empty the pot is now?
I imagine. Okay, so first let me show you what type of pot I'm thinking about.
Are we thinking of like a full-on ratatouille type soup pot?
Yeah, like the one Linguini knocks over.
Yes.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm thinking of. Maybe a little larger because it's Pigsy, and Pigsy makes large things.
Okay, so by the time of you eating it from the buffet till you sleeping till you back there, I'll say probably a quarter.
Knowing him, he's probably about a third of the way down.
Greg didn't eat it while he was sleeping. He was just holding
it. So
Yeah,
I would venture to guess he's probably gone through like a third of it.
Yeah, I mean, third to a quarter is probably about right.
Yeah, that's what I'm meaning. So yeah, Brynol's up in the tree doing lookout. You guys are having your thing. What is the lycanthrope doing?
he is currently, actually doing the same thing, just watching the perimeter.
So
Oh, yeah,
DM
well-
did just confirm you are a lycanthrope.
I thought we already made that apparent.
Yeah.
Draw can also be looking out while he's eating
No.
too.
You focus on eating.
And
He can
Trixie's,
multitask.
Trixie's like, Hey, Greg, are you brave enough to put the hot sauce on this new chili?
That does not sound like a smart idea, Trixie.
Drog's dumbest idea. Give me the damn chili bottle.
Greg
And
does not
and-
let Trog take his hot sauce. The-
and in campaign conversation, look what's going to happen when you do that.
Now we're inclined not to. Fool.
I love that. That's such a great. That's a good.
Why does
reference,
that
Connor.
face look familiar?
SpongeBob
that's-
SquarePants?
I know
Kenny.
that, but the face itself.
That's Kenny.
Is that Tom Kenny?
Yes, it
That's
is.
Tom Kenny.
So Tom Kenny not only voices SpongeBob, and he voices the hot sauce. Nice.
He voices SpongeBob, Patchy the Pirate, and then the hot sauce.
You mean he
Yeah.
is Patchy? He doesn't voice Patchy.
It's like, by the powers of naughtiness,
He's also Ice King.
like I command this particular drop of hot sauce to be really, really hot.
Crapped out on me. I don't know if you heard any of that.
Yeah, it's like, by the powers of naughtiness, I command this particular drop of hot sauce to be really, really hot.
I mean, I also agree with that meme, Pyro.
But yeah, it's like, yeah, because Tom Kenny was the one that voiced SpongeBob, Patchy the Pirate, and then the hot sauce bot on
He,
the
he
low drop of
plays
hot sauce.
Patchy. I mean,
Don't
he
know if
voices
he-
him in
don't-
like those 3D or those 3D animated movies.
Don't know if he plays on the parrot too. But yeah, Drog just takes a little bit of the hot sauce, not from Greg, but from the other bottles of hot sauce he has, if he has any. Just dips it on the platter and then a little bit on the chili, and just starts going back up on the cart, eating while looking around.
Yeah, and so you ate the hot sauce.
Yes.
Make me a
Roll
con
it.
check with disadvantage.
Extreme disadvantage, I would say. Oh, it's potty.
16.
With that, you suffer another
Hold
9
on.
points of fire damage.
Hold on.
Ah.
Hold on, because my con. Okay, with 16 plus my con, that is gonna be 19.
Still not enough.
But still, it's
You
just-
suffered 9 points more of fire damage as you down it, and you just feel like you are eating lava, and it's just trickling down your esophagus, and you feel the heat building up, and your stomach is not agreeing with it.
And you
Oh,
can hear.
He's
and
not.
you
He's not. He's not like he's not doing like eating like Naruto. He's just small biting it.
Still,
Well, it doesn't matter. It's like you can hear Johnny Cash's Ring of Fire playing in your head.
Okay, so 9 points of damage. So 53 minus 9, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44. 44. Okay, so that ain't bad.
So
And-
hold on. Side note: the original voice of Potty the Pear, actually, which was I thought it was Polly, was originally Steven Hillenberg. After he left, it became Paul. I want to say that is Tibbet.
I guess so. Yeah. So right now, Drog is just looking around, eating, and then whatever else other people are doing, that's on him.
And
Sudden pain.
Trixie is like eating circus peanuts, courtesy of Pigsy.
So where's Brino again?
He's up in the trees.
In a tree.
Up in the tree.
Trixie actually takes the opportunity to freaking orangutan swing up onto the branch Rhinal's on.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like imagine Trixie leapt up into the air, used her arms to grab the branch, front swing upward, and then land on the branch.
Trixie really is the friend with bad internet.
And Trixie's
Does impossible shit.
and Trixie's like, so Brinal, I noticed you're not joining in on the fun. Some thoughts?
I just ate.
It's like, I sense something more is up with you.
Kind of.
Elaborate.
It's like, I've been around for a long time.
Also, I actually want chili now. God damn it.
You and me both, home slice. Like, damn.
And Trixie actually points to her eye. It's like, you're not the only one with scars. And like, she shows that her eye is cybernetic. And she's like,
I plucked out the other one too.
I was gonna say it'd be magic because I'm
Did
after
Mike-
that kind of.
There's just the
what?
cybernetics are available, but not in the essence that you would think. It is more like a steampunk kind of cybernetic than more of a futuristic wiring type thing. It's more like clockwork.
She has a warforged eye, is what you're saying.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything that's cybernetic, quote unquote, is mostly more like steampunk or warforged type of technology.
You'll see more of that. You'll see more of that with my main character once he comes in.
yeah, like, she's like, you're not the only one with scars. And her eye kind of like dilates or it focuses.
You don't know me. Nor will
she's
you.
like- She's like, I know more than you might think.
Try me.
It's like, I know what it's
Just
like.
allows address.
She's like, I know what it's like to be in pain. A lot of pain. And she's like, and I can tell when someone's hurting.
Not
Something's
exactly
on your-
hurting.
Not
I'm just
physically,
keeping
no.
lookouts.
And she's like, just if you ever need someone to talk to, or if you ever need a laugh, let me know, because I'm here to help. And personally, unlike Lavinia, I may work for her, but I don't really approve of their methods.
Hmm.
And she's like, the only reason I'm working with Lavinia is because she saved my life. I used to be a clown who entertained a whole village. I was the town jester. Then one day, these mercenaries who were extorting the kingdom for a protection racket, well, the kingdom ran out of money. And instead of behaving rationally, they decided if they weren't getting paid anymore, they weren't protecting the kingdom anymore. So they kind of took what they wanted and set the village ablaze. I tried to help people as much as I could, but unfortunately, one of the houses collapsed on me. Next thing I know, I wake up blind in one eye, beaten up, and everyone I know is gone. And she like pulls out a small doll from her pocket. There was a girl who used to watch me perform. I wanted to return the doll to her. Found it in the rubble. Sometimes laughter is a very powerful thing. It's one of the few weapons we clowns have.
Oh,
you're sad, here, have a laugh.
And just out of context from wherever that Drog finishes up his meal, but he only eats about half of it, and because he's gonna save half of it for later, and then he just chills there, just crisscross, looking around, seeing if anything else, but he's more intrigued with the storm in front of us.
And Trixie's like, anyway, I'm gonna fortify our camp. That way, if anyone tries to ambush us, I'll know. And she's like, Drog, I want you to help me plant these things. Do not set them off.
And without even looking, Drog's like, if you need any more reinforcements, just let me know. I know how to make some traps.
And she's like, oh, I do.
Her and Brino are the reinforcements.
Oh, she's like, I do. And she's like, and she hands Drog one of her bouncing betties. Like, I need you to plant this into the ground. Do not set it off. Otherwise, it'll spring in your face and you'll get shrapnel in your eye. Be very gentle. It's precious.
Drog gets down from the caravan and guessing where he wants it, or guessing where she wants it. He puts it down into the ground and then like covers it up a little bit.
She's like, we're gonna frame the camp with these things. That way we'll have a 360-degree minefield. If anyone tries to mess with us.
Yeah, but we really can't have a 360 because if it's in front of us and we try to continue, it will set off one of those.
How about just like frame it in a way that's more like a semicircle?
Yeah, that would work. But like I was just saying, a 360 probably won't be as good because it'll probably, if we continue, like, oops, we forgot that one.
Yeah, of course. I'm just imagining in the night as we're sleeping, all of a sudden you just hear in the background, "Oh, my biscuits are burning."
You weren't using them anyway.
Someone goes to take a piss. My fucking dick!
He goes to take a piss and the piss just sets it off and all you hear is just the explosion.
No, I was making the joke of they step on it as they are going to piss.
Oh, trust me. If
his dick is blown off, you hear that it's like, well, he wasn't using it.
Here you go, Tori.
No, if he sets off a land,
What'd you send me?
if he sets off a landmine and it explodes and basically it's like, oh gosh, but like you just hear like the sound of your ears ringing and it's like, what's that? It's Greg screaming at such a high frequency only freaking dogs could hear it.
Now, to be fair, Greg probably wouldn't actually go to do that in the middle of the night. He'd probably just walk over to the nearest tree and do it. Also,
so you're provoking the tree. Got it.
Greg just doesn't care. He just go piss on the nearest tree.
Yeah, I'm just imagining like,
Greg goes at the tree, like, I hate you, pisses.
And like all of a sudden
on the tree.
I'm just thinking like Greg just like taking like urinating and then explosion, and Trixie's like, I will now refer to you as Gert, seeing as you are now a woman.
Fucking.
No. Rewind.
Yeah, it's like, I will now refer to you as Gert, since you are now a woman.
I hate how all my goddamn textures are missing. God damn it. Alright.
Have you tried installing CSGO?
It's not that. It's I probably need to reload some of the objects. Alright. You know what? Objects.
As a thieves tool comes with lock and picks.
These tools does come with lockpicks, yes.
Good to know.
Which consequently,
Wait, why is Greg way over here?
which consequently I refer to the Rule 63 versions of Bert and Ernie as Gert and Bernie.
Did we crash?
It's loading. Give me a sec. There it goes.
Okay.
Alright, so the things I was wanting to get aren't wanting to. Okay. Whatever. I'll get it later. So eventually, I swear to God, Sean! Damn it!
It's a way for me to ask for an invite.
It's my way of saying wait your turn.
No, I will not.
Also, I'd like to point out that
So there's
Sean,
Pixies.
who actually wanted to have his character meet Greg, has not actually gone and met Greg.
Well, no, because we've just been skipping over it.
Well, now's the
Just
perfect
force the
time.
Situation.
Where is Greg?
So,
He stood right here, just can't.
Hold
I
on.
don't know why I chose Razor Greg, because that's not really what he casually carries. But fuck it, it's Razor Greg.
So you do find Greg eventually, and you do see Brynel up in a tree. Trixie does interact with him a little bit before climbing down, and talks to Drog.
And Trixie is now pogo sticking around the camp.
Okay.
So
Where's Greg? Where's Greg? Where's Greg? I don't see him. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
How can you not?
Holy shit! What the fuck happened? Why is Greg?
Wait. What?
So Trixie is now like pogo sticking around the camp planting.
Sean,
So,
take
like-
a picture of what you're seeing since you said that's not Greg.
He doesn't look like Greg.
That's what Greg looks like.
Bullshit. You're lying to me.
So DM, are you able to mark the areas where Trixie is planting grenades?
Okay, so we have Greg.
Where would you want
we have
them?
updated Greg, and we have Greg Classic, both of which are dressed like that. Sans the fact that they're holding the razor instead, or holding their two main great swords instead of the razor.
Alright, so where would you like them, Kata?
Well, they're supposed to be in a semicircle around the camp.
So let me screen my screen so you can see where I'm looking, so I can mark them as you wish.
You're thinking of unarmored Greg.
Yes, that does look like Greg to me. That right there does look like Greg.
Yeah, that's Greg without his arm. The model that's been Greg for far longer than when I made unarmored Greg.
Oh, okay,
I only
so
know unarmored Greg.
okay, so let's say that like there's like mines in a semicircle around where the group is not.
So do you want it to start here and kind of make its way through the forest,
John,
or
come over here.
because you guys
yeah,
because you guys came in this way and made camp
Oh,
right in
correct.
this little spot right there.
Yeah. So let's landmine through the forest a little bit.
So we got a mine here. How many do you have that you can plant?
I don't rightly know how many I was allowed to carry.
It
But
should be on
after
your
I
sheet.
Let me see.
Let me pull it up with you. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Equipment. Bouncing boomers. You have 16 you have available to use.
Yeah, and then Trixie has to make more after she plants them.
And you are down to
Provided.
5 of your gurus.
All right. So let's say that she plants 5 around the area, like
1,
spreading them out.
2.
Yeah, and Drog just places one basically around the same area where he thinks Trixie wants them.
Places it smack in the middle of camp.
it's outward.
This
It's
one's a
outward,
special surprise that'll help us later.
away from the
Let
camp.
alone I have 7 of my torches out.
That'll work.
There's
That'll
the one that
work.
Drog put. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
How
So
can you
that'd be
guys hear me?
six.
Can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Yeah, we can
Oh,
do.
Okay, good.
Trixie's like, all right, I'm gonna go into my tent and start tinkering. Don't anyone disturb me now. Really.
Collapse the tent, collapse the tent.
And so she puts out his tent, climbs inside, and you just hear all kinds of like power tool sounds.
As Drog puts down the bouncing Betty that Trixie gave him, he's gonna just look around. It's like, probably there's something here that I might find useful around here, and he just goes investigating, not far from the camp, but just investigates around just to
We
see.
just
if
hear
there's-
Drog get exploded.
What are you looking for in specifics?
Uh,
Because this will determine whether to make an investigation or a nature.
yeah. He's mostly looking for something that's out of the ordinary, like nothing should be there, or if something that's more useful to him, that ain't including treasure. So I'll I'll just have to say out of the ordinary. I'll say either something out of the ordinary or like some exotic flowers or something that he could probably use to make some type of like stuff for status effects, or if he can give it to someone to make stuff up for him.
All right, I'll let you pick nature or investigation.
Yeah, I'll go invest. Wait, let me see which which am I pro in first, because that's right.
Let's say that hypothetically Trixie is just in her tent making more grenades.
And typically it's 1 grenade an hour.
Yeah, so
both is the same, so I guess I'll just go with investigation.
Okay.
because
that landed on the floor.
It's cocked.
8.
If it lands on the floor, it's a 0.
So that would be a 22.
Okay. So you investigate about this much of the actual area.
Mm-hmm.
You don't find anything out of the pure ordinary as far as maybe something is off, something doesn't seem natural. You don't really find any kind of footprints or markings. However, next to one of the tree trunks, that is kind of just a trunk there that seems to be chopped down and kind of just there. It looks very decayed, but you do see something sticking out. And you pull it, and you reach and you grab it, and you pull it out, and you find what looks to be a scroll.
And then, what's the character's name again? I totally forgot.
Which one?
Ari.
The one for the one for the. No, not him. The guy that we took the guy we took the quest from.
Ah, Koval.
Okay, and he's just gonna shout, "Hey, Mr. Koval, I think I found one of your lost items."
And he's gonna kind of perk his head up and he rushes over to you. He takes it. Has a very intrigued look. He's obviously unfamiliar with it, but he's curious to see what exactly it is. He undoes the knot of the red ribbon that's wrapped around of it. He unravels it and starts reading through it. His eyes kind of widen as he rolls it back up, reknots it. Whatever it is, put it back where you found it.
Okay, I'm guessing this is something bad.
More like you didn't see it, you don't know it exists, or we are going to die. And he takes one of those like over-exaggerated steps before walking back.
Well, all right.
And Trick.
But
Tricky.
and then Drog just looks like, what could be on this scroll that he's not liking?
You want to look at it?
Well, his mind is like, should I open it? Should I not? Because granted, he may think it's something bad, and to him, to Drog, it might be something good. But also, he's thinking that you should leave it away. So where's the damn coin?
Okay. So,
Okay, let me find. Okay, I got a coin. Heads, open it. Tails, leave it be.
nothing ventured, nothing gained. Go ahead, fucking open it. Die, if you so wish.
Give your life for the party.
Perish.
No, because if it's something where it's like an open night insta kill, then I'll have to make a new character, which I ain't doing. So that means
he opened it first. He opened it first, so he would have been the one to die.
And then he rolled heads, so draw chicks that just takes a sneak peek inside of it.
All right, so you undo the ribbon yourself, unscroll
You just
it.
get Thanos snapped.
What are the languages you can speak?
I know Undercommon, Elvish, Common, and they think that's just it. Hold on, let me be sure. Yes,
Man,
Elvish.
it would be a great time to have Jack.
Yeah, Common, Elvish, Undercommon.
It's in a language you don't read. It looks like chicken scratch and a bunch of, like, literal chicken scratch because it looks like just a bunch of lines put together to make...
What language is it?
Do you want to go over and see what he's up about?
Yep. What language is it?
What are the languages you are available to read and whatnot?
Common, Elven, and Thieves can't.
You can't even read what it's at.
I think thieves can.
Jack casually appears, takes a look at it.
Well, I have Thieves can't as well, and I didn't think that was an actual language. I thought that was just...
It is. It's more of a written language than it is a spoken language.
I was gonna say, isn't it like a cipher?
It is.
Type language.
It's a cipher language, yes.
So, Garen's
Can I make an insight or some type of check to kind of know what this is, so I can give it? Okay. That's a 12. With my history being 16.
You haven't seen this before in your life.
Since I don't know anything about it, Draw just rolls up the scroll, knots it back, and then just places it back to where he left it, and just continues walking around, or just goes back to camp.
At this point, yeah, you'd be back to camp.
I want to see if someone who can read Infernal can read that kinda. But I kind of don't.
It's probably not even Infernal. We don't know. We don't know yet.
All right.
Like the only language.
Also, here's my plan. All right, Sean, do what you were gonna do with Greg before everyone interrupted you.
Thank you. Oh my fucking god.
And
shut the
mute him!
fuck up,
Mute him!
Preston.
Mute him!
You have the power!
And since Mr. Koval read it, I'm guessing he's a gnome, right?
He's human.
Oh, he's just a human? So if he can read it, why the fuck can anyone else read it?
Who else is a party is a fucking human? Oh,
Human speaks common, so it's like...
And one other language of their choice. That is for players. However, you can also learn other languages as you go along. Like, my Drow character knows, like, 9.
Yeah.
Even though he technically starts with 3.
My half-demon knows,
Well, I know that, but if Mr. Koval is human, he speaks and reads common, so that means he should read...
And one other language. plus any that he's learned, and given the fact that he's in hell, he could know abyssal and infernal. He may also happen to know deep speech, celestial, and draconic.
Or
Other
gnomish,
languages
or
that-
draconic, or whatever. Yeah, like the list could go
or
on.
he could
If it-
literally know any language in D&D, including non-canon ones.
If it's fucking deep speech, then Velzor could fucking read it.
But he can't, because he's not here.
Alright, guys, I'm out. Good night.
Alright.
I'm
Yeah,
out.
also,
too.
let... Okay, finally, Sean can do his thing. Jesus Christ.
Okay. So,
Fucking... I like how Zestin doesn't like when other people take the spotlight, yet he himself takes the spotlight.
Gurn's just gonna turn over to Greg, and he's just gonna be like, Orc, you're Greg, right?
Well, technically it's Greg, but yes, everyone calls me Greg.
Ah. Well then, Greg, you like to fight, right? Bring justice to people and shit like that?
For the most part, yes. Unless someone is genuinely not deserving of actually, help, or... Well, not deserving of justice in the sense of good is being done to them, but they are the ones on the receiving end of justice. Yes. Well, actually, no. I do like to bring them to justice.
Well, my sister thought you were, some form of hero, and well, I don't know. I think she's starting to fancy herself as one.
Fancy herself as what?
As a hero.
Ah.
I don't know.
But technically, you could consider me a traveling hero, but really more of a traveling lawman. Especially when in Faerun, as I actually have studied the law of Faerun.
No offense, I don't much like lawyers.
More like judge, jury, executioner.
Now that I like.
Yeah, we just do not talk about the one time. The one time. That we do not bring up.
Yeah, don't worry, we can all keep secrets of our own. I won't pry into yours if you don't pry into mine.
I will not. Makes a joke that Greg notices he has lycanthropy.
So, I think I'm starting to like you. At least, well, some of you. Maybe just you. And the quiet fella up there in the tree.
Yeah, Brino, your sister are about... And, well, Brixton is alright, but... I'm not sure about Clown. Other members of party, I could take or leave. Exclusively Drog.
Well,
He could take or leave Drog.
the Dark Elf and the Clown I don't exactly like. For one, the Dark Elf tried to start stealing your shit, which I didn't.
Yes, he would have ended up in the bag of holding. Which reminds me, Greg's just gonna casually just motion for Goran to walk along with him.
You're just gonna follow him?
Greg just casually digs a little hole, digs an orc-sized hole outside the perimeter. Outside the perimeter. He opens the bag of holding, pulls out a naked orc, and just fucking pushes the dirt back over him in the hole.
Personally, I'm not one to question it, but we've all killed a couple of people here and there. Maybe may or may not have deserved it, but why the hell was that one naked?
Oh yeah. Greg is going to show I don't know that Goran's seen Greg do this, but Greg just
No, because it's the first time he's ever joined the actual story.
Okay, yeah, that's right. So Greg just reality glitches into common clothes Greg. I stole his clothes. Reality glitches back to normal Greg.
So,
Don't question. Greg can just change clothes in literally 3.5 seconds because I made a joke that he can change his armor as fast as Simmons from Red versus Blue, and then it just became canon.
oh, is that your famous quick changing thing I've been hearing from my sister so much?
Yeah, I don't actually remember where I learned how to do that.
We all have innate abilities that we don't exactly understand. I mean,
I know I learned it.
it's not a bad ability. I mean, hey, you know what? That's pretty good. I mean, pretty neat.
It wasn't the alchemist, but he looked like the alchemist.
Well, I don't know. There's still something that's banging around in my brain that I'm not exactly too sure about whether or not I like it. Maybe later. Not right now. Be a waste.
I have heard you also have a pretty interesting family tree.
Yeah, I heard from Manea's reports that someone has a little bit of information on us. Well,
He's dead now. Actually, one of the weapons I showed earlier, Greg's kind of just gonna pull out
yeah,
the scythe more.
Yeah, the scythe. Yeah, I know. All in the report from her.
So, is Manea a warlock? And is her patron a demon, or does she just do a lot of dark magic?
What you mean?
I don't really know how my family inherited this trait, but even those of us who are not paladins, we can smell evil, or, well, not really evil, just magic in general.
Do you
And different kinds smell a different way.
do you take the chance to smell him?
Greg doesn't really care that much. Greg's known a lot of people who've smelled weird ways but weren't actually evil. But sure, why the fuck not? Greg sort of just takes a deep breath for a second.
He smells like absolute fucking garbage.
Also, I like to imagine it's not actually just everything evil smells like straight garbage, because
I mean, flavor it how you will. I mean, either way, it gets the point across.
because I've had a thought about, like, Jack being a half demon, but Jack doesn't smell like a demon
Because
does.
the thing, it's sort of based on your alignment, sort of based on a whole bunch of other shit.
Divine sense is not based on that at all. It's based on what you are.
Oh yeah, that's right. But yeah,
You're-
no. Yeah, that's
That's Jack's sheet. I was looking for divine sense. Yeah, the arcade odor of evil fuels your nose. So Greg knows what magic smells like. He knows what magic considered good and evil smells like, but it's like a range. So, like, if he actually were to do that around Jack,
It'd be kind of
Jack
bland
would smell-
because he's neutral. It'd be like a gray area smell, like stale air.
Well, I was gonna say because Jack's a fiend, actually, but because what his actual father is more like how you know how the actual devil is depicted as being kind of suave and a deal maker a lot in media.
yeah.
His
charismatic.
dad would be like a sort of demon. His sperm donor is a demon like that, but the demon that had his mother as his wife, quote unquote, was a pit fiend that Greg decapitated. Because I'm not gonna dance around the circle. Greg knows who Jack is, and Jack knows who Greg is, but they don't actually know each other as Jack and Greg. Greg knows him as the half demon boy who he was going to bring back to the family home, which he actually took a trip to explain to the family that he was going to bring someone, because Greg's not the most elegant writer. Greg can write stuff coherently, but it sort of gets kind of rambly when he tries to explain.
Yeah.
So he went to go explain in person. It's like, I'll be back in a couple months. In a couple months, the situation deteriorated.
Like,
Greg
damn, where's
believes the family was, or that Jack and his mother was dead by the hands of religious fuckers who moved in after Greg killed the pit fiend. Greg
hey,
destroys the whole damn
Yeah.
town.
guys,
Tom.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little sleepy here. You mind if I
Go for it, mate.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Head
Head
Sounds
out,
good.
Kana. We won't blame you.
And have a great
Only
night.
blame Red and Zeston. But not you. We like you.
sorry, it's just like I didn't get a lot of sleep.
Yeah,
Nah,
no,
man.
it's all
Go
good.
to
It's
sleep.
all good. It's all
All
good.
right.
So, how Greg would smell, fucking
It's a
Red,
matter
I'm
of
making a
Greg
joke.
smell.
I'm not.
So, no, not exactly a warlock, but we're always sort of being watched by someone you can consider evil. Can see through our eyes, kind of permeates a bit as you see his eyes kind of like gloss over with like a red sheen. Yeah, I mean,
Greg casually puts his goggles over Gordon's eyes.
well, I mean, it's sort of a way to keep us in line, sort of. Manea kind of likes to think of us as freedom fighters almost, but she's a bit clouded, you know.
Yeah, no. My weird immortal ancestor, he just uses a fucking scrying orb, or scrying, one of those weird globe things you can use to see other people. To just, fucking look at everyone.
That's kind of weird. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's weird.
Well, to be fair, I'm not sure the thing that claims to be him actually is him.
Oh,
You
well,
see,
that's not good.
So, hold on. So the entity, at least as I've come to understand it from things my father and grandfather have told me, it once was him, but now it is a component of him. He was a great and powerful alchemist who died in very unknown ways. Read. Fuck, how many times? Great. Too many. That's too many. Fuck, I'm
Alright.
not going to count them right now. He
Oh, so he's like a
freed the. Well, yes, actually, he is the Archlich of Tyr, in effect. He is Tyr's Grand Arbiter, or, well, highest ranking Arbiter. Though, or was. I personally have seen him in the spirit Great Hall he has created for my family through a means of a deal with Tyr. But
I
he
don't mean to be a
freed my
bother.
stupid number great grandmother, who then gave birth to.
Hey, Greg.
Yes.
I don't mean to be a bother, but if you wouldn't mind changing the subject a bit.
Alright, I was just gonna explain my thoughts on what the fuck the thing actually is. And
Well, I mean, that's entirely fine, but we can deal with that later. What I want to deal with is right now. You like to fight?
I get the what?
You like to fight?
Yeah, most of the time. So
Hmm.
most of the time I'm normally actually using my words. The only disadvantage... Well, okay, for the last 27 years before I come to hell, I have not been this violent. I normally I use words. Sometimes I go all out and get to destroy shit.
Well, I would love to see that. And I'm
Well,
glad
that's
to
almost
see it.
all is how I fight here. As far as
Well,
I'm concerned in the underworld, words are for suckers.
yeah, the past few times I've been to the underworld, I could get that same vibe. Not exactly a place you want to be talking your way out of things.
Some of my infernal and half demon and I think one of them's even Eldritch's cousins think that when all else fails, a blade will. It is violence that will bring about what you need.
Enough violence is always the answer.
It's the solution.
If it ain't the question, then it's the solution. But if it's not the solution, then it's gonna be the question.
Well, the question is always just how much.
Never enough.
I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised no one who actually knows Greg's title has asked how he got the title of the Destroyer and claims to be a hero.
Well, I mean, yeah. That last town that we were in didn't feel like an underworld. I mean,
I believe from what Lavinia told me, they have used magic to make it more like the overworld is what I understand. Most of them are actually from there.
oh, and that leads me to my next question. You ever see a guy named Goes around here?
We met a shopkeep by that name a while back, but Lavinia didn't seem to like him.
Oh, well, I mean,
So I'm not sure
Oh,
it is Gozer you are thinking of.
uh, almost an imp-looking guy. Loves to sell shit. Usually runs a general store. Kind try to invite you to a few games once in a while.
He definitely ran a magic shop of some variety. I don't remember if he was an imp or not. Unfortunately, I'm not the greatest with faces.
Well, I mean, no, he kind of looked like one. He wasn't actually an imp.
Well, for sake of argument, I was just, not even really sake of
Was there a
argument.
woman
For
with him?
sake of some, not
human?
that I didn't really go into that store.
Oh, alright.
I went in like maybe once. That or I just heard Mania talking about it. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, when people tend to describe people to me, or I either just have a shit time remembering it, or for some reason, I will tune it out altogether on some instances.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Don't know why. My little brother is the same way. However, my sisters, they remember it as if it were a perfect painting. And I really do not know why it is that way. Just one of those weird strange strokes of fate, I guess.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's nice to actually get to know someone at least a little bit fun around here. I mean, Haven't spoke much to that Brinal guy, but apparently he's pretty important to my sister.
Rhino, from what I know, does not speak very much except for to your sister, really.
Probably explains why she thinks she's so important. That and some type of magic that hasn't been seen in a while. I don't know.
You want to make a perception check real quick?
Sure.
Where the hell is my D20? There's my D20.
That's gonna be a 21.
What is my perception? I think it's only like a 3. Oh, Red sent me a fucking Mario thing.
The raw randomness of it.
No, I was looking at it and I just now realized I think it's Mario. Perception. Greg's perception is a +3. Dirty 21.
Okay, they both got a 21. As you mentioned, Brinal, and you guys kind of just look for him. You see the entire party is sound asleep. He's on top of his tree limb, and you can see that he's practicing his blood magic a little bit. Something that you guys haven't seen him done before. He's practicing manipulating his own blood as if they were tentacle whips. Like for grappling or long reaches, and he's just practicing manipulating it, like the scene from Last Airbender where Aang is practicing his water bending.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, like that. You know, that blood magic stuff. You know, I've only actually seen someone do that once, maybe twice.
I'd only
It was on a woman though, a dark elf.
I'd only ever heard stories from my grandfather. He said the hardest fight of his life was actually fighting a cult of bloodbenders. However, they did regret making him send a fireball at the ceiling of the crypt.
My god, he sounds exactly like Manea.
Nah, he does not only use fireball like Minea does. Or, well, he did not.
Well, I mean...
His favorite...
When she puts up her cleric persona, that's her main.
Her favorite spell was... Or his favorite spell was... Actually, hold on. I need to make sure this is actually a spell.
It's fireball, it's fireball, it's fireball, it's
no,
fireball.
No, it's not.
Fireball, it's fireball. Continue.
Is there like a fucking lightning?
Yeah, there is.
Okay. Hold on. Let me look at the spell. Yeah, so let me look at it for a second. God damn it, Reddit, get out of here.
Okay.
No one asked for you. I'm looking for goddamn D&D Beyond. Or D&D, do literally anything that is, where the fuck is D&D? Oh my god. I didn't ask, is Lightning Bolt good? I just typed D&D.
Actually, I think at one point I saw...
His favorite spell was actually Lightning Bolt. However, if he needed to clear a room, Fireball is a good way to go. And trust me, you have not seen the way he cast it. I swear to God, it was almost as if it was combined with Magic Missile.
I mean,
I thought you were about to say he cast Spirit Bomb.
I mean, I don't know.
Kinda, yeah.
I've seen Manea do some really weird shit sometimes. You know that, whenever people shoot out them fog clouds.
Yeah.
Yeah, she turned one fog cloud into poison. Killed an entire fucking room. Real crazy shit.
My grandfather did something similar, but not quite the same using aromancy and smoke.
Well, competition, exactly.
No, I was just stating. I have a feeling that they would have gotten along if they had met.
Oh yeah, she loves to get along with no one. Only like people she needs to get along with. That's why I'm kind of surprised.
Uh,
Yeah.
however, the most interesting spell my grandfather have ever cast, probably, my family always referred to it as the obliteration spell.
Oh, Spear of Annihilation?
No.
Oh.
It is a spell powerful enough to literally kill a god in one blow. It drained his body of magic for 10 years, casting it successfully.
Oh, I think my father knows that one.
I'm not sure your father knows the spell. It is a spell known only to my family.
Oh.
It was created by Alchemist himself before he was Alchemist.
Well, I mean, mine technically doesn't. He didn't exactly kill one. He just, you know. Yeah.
Imprisoned?
No. Sort of.
Oh.
Maybe. Sort of in a pool. I mean, weird. Don't question it. I don't.
I'm not going to. All I know is Alchemist tried to cast it once, and well, let's just say the god he cast it on did not ever reform, but was not truly destroyed. But his body was also gone, not just his arm. In fact, I think that's actually how he intermit.
Also, is that a bag of holding you had?
Yeah, actually. Well, this isn't one of my normal ones. This is just one I got for the adventure. I did not think I would make it this far in the actual war.
I mean, if I were
I
you,
left most of them at home.
if I were you, I'd watch out for mutated giraffes.
Did you say mutated giraffes?
I did. I'm gonna be honest. Took a trip down to the grasslands once, and some poor son of a bitch opened up this fucking bag of holding and got pulled in by a fucking bunch of mutated giraffes. Crazy shit.
Minea told me about a alligator bag of holding. My grandfather had one that he had filled with bees. He called his bag of bee holding. I think my father had one that he had a beholder corpse in. What the fuck is up with people in weirdest bags of holding? I've owned like 8, and all of them just they are just pocket dimension. Some have corpse in, some have weapons, some have supply.
I mean,
some have a little bit of everything.
I just
going on an adventure with younger Greg. It's just like, hey Greg, can you hand me a lockpick? Greg pulls out the corpse of a fucking goblin. Whoops.
I mean, yeah, there are some weird people that have a bunch of weird shit in their bags of holding, but I don't know. I think I've seen a recent increase of people getting like live animals in theirs.
Are the gods playing pranks on people?
No, it's not by the gods. It's by some fucking crazy magic users. Like artificers and shit. Maybe
Now
some
I
enchanters?
Now I kind of wonder if Alchemist made any of these. He did like to make strange items.
Wait, you said in Faerun, right?
Yes.
Where in the Faerun?
Hmm. I suppose my hometown isn't actually on any map. And that's actually by the Alchemist design.
Wait,
People
what the-
kept finding our family home and, well, killing family members.
Wait.
A group of paladins found his home, killed his wife, and nearly killed his daughter. They found his daughter, killed her husband, and nearly killed her 5 children, of which the eldest is my direct ancestor, Krug the Noble. Yes, I'm named after him.
Wait, hold on. You mean you're Grug Jr.?
No, I am Grug Grimbard the 5th. I'm not actually the 5th person with the name Grug, just the same specific name as the noble. No middle name, just first name Grug, last name Grimbard, number slapped on afterwards.
Right.
And this is because my mom thought I looked like my dad, whose mom thought he looked like his dad, whose mom thought he looked like the noble. So, yeah. Well, yeah, they actually thought he looked like the noble. Or the noble's son, I don't really know which, but it doesn't matter because the noble's son looked like the fucking noble.
I'm loving the Greg lore. I really am.
No, seriously, the reason Greg is named... Greg's son doesn't look as much like Greg as Greg looks like his dad. But he's just named after Greg because Greg's wife named him after Greg, and Greg is annoyed that his eldest son is also named Grug Grimbard the 5th. He's like, there's too many damn Grugs. He's like, we need more names. He's like, God damn it, aren't you half human? Use a human name. All 5 of his children just have very traditional orcish names. Or no, all 3 of his children. Greg doesn't have 3. Greg's the eldest of 5, but only has 3 children. Yeah, my wife named my son after me for some reason, and it's really annoying because there's too many Grugs. You would think a family of 10,000 people could come up with more than fucking one name. I swear half of us are all named Grug.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I come from a family of people that really don't know how to name people differently. So, me, myself, Garen, my sister, Gora, my brother, Gore. I'm gonna be honest.
You all have the same name, just pronounced different.
Well, I mean, the rest are dead, so I mean, I guess I'm the only one that's holding this name.
Fair enough. I mean, if I wanted to, I could probably actually just tell people that my name is Greg. Wait a minute.
I mean, people already believe it, don't they?
I mean, yeah.
The sudden realization after that I felt that. Wait a minute.
I could change my own name. Wait a minute.
My name might. We might all actually be Greg.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait, forget what I said about my name being Grug. It is actually Greg.
I mean...
I lied. I was nervous.
No, he didn't lie. He just realized that when he writes his name in common, he's not using a U. he's using an E. He always writes his name in common.
Oh, so it is Greg to everyone else?
Anyone who sees his name written in common reads it as Greg. That's how
hey.
he became Greg.
Are you
I
telling me
I don't
Greg
think
is his
my
name because it's a clerical error?
I don't think one of my ancestors could fully read common. Because my name is the same spelling as the rest of my family.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead and write out your name. Hold on. I think I have a.
Greg takes out his infernal book. He writes it in Orcish. He writes it in common.
That's Greg. That is Greg.
Holy shit. Great Grandma Lilith could not actually read common. Huh. Well, I mean, no one else writes their name in common. They all write it in Orcish. I'm the only one who actually writes my name in common because I actually go and do a lot more traveling. I travel a lot further, which requires a lot more use of Eanes. Most people in Faerun just go, hey, it's a Grimbard. Take a room, we'll take the pay once you get it.
Grimbard. I'm trying to remember. I think I've heard of your people.
Probably. There's currently about 10,000 of us, give or take.
Oh yeah, you're up in the north, ain't you? Up in the northern Faerun.
Well, yeah, but many of my family travel around to help however they can. Artisans travel to whatever smithing work or whatever leather. Masons and carpenters traveling to wherever needs help constructing, and warriors like me just travel wandering the side, cleaning up the monsters and helping stop bandits. And actually, I think the most interesting adventure I've had besides this one, probably the time I convinced a bunch of goblins to actually use their creative way of inventing shit to help the local people improve their farms so that the goblins could then also get more shinies by doing that.
They got shiny Pokemon here?
No, coins. Goblins like shiny coin. Like, that is... Like, most goblins tend to like shiny objects.
Usually amused. I relate.
I mean, to be nice, or to be fair, I like it when metal is also properly polished.
Yeah, that's fair.
Greg's just, or Goran's confused as Greg just casually conversates with Pyro. Goran can't hear Pyro, but he can hear Greg.
Yeah, well, I mean, from what I hear, your people are nothing but great. So, I mean, it's always nice to talk to another Grimbard, I guess.
Yeah, my family was born of... My family's desire to be heroes was born from the fact that the world once saw orcs nothing as monsters and half-orcs as...
Well,
Orcs is venal, and half-orcs is abomination.
well, now that I know that I can sort of trust you.
Because the mother of the family, the mother of the noble was a half-orc who was murdered because she was a half-orc. The mother, the alchemist did not take kindly to that. In fact, I don't think a paladin or cleric who is not known to be a friend of the family has lasted more than 10 seconds in the village in the town without making it clear that they mean no harm.
Well, now that I know that I can.
I
Now that I
swear I've
know.
once seen a man literally just ascend into the sky and never come back down. It's kind of weird.
That is kind of weird. Well, now that I know, I can sort of trust you. And he goes ahead and holds out his hand for a handshake.
Greg extends his hand back. Two socially awkward people.
Name's
Go.
name's Garen. Garen Haru. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Karin. You already know my name, so I see no point in.
Yeah, that is a little bit awkward. But
My
anyway,
name is Gustavo, but you might call me Gus.
Gus, I'm going to kill you now. You will die of quote-unquote natural causes.
What are the strange questions people could ask Greg about why he's called the Destroyer?
Oh, Garen has no care as long as
What's the other
the
one?
destroying it to the other way around.
He was too busy destroying some ass before his wife.
Actually, the real reason has to do with one of Armaeus' siblings threatening, leading an army that would threaten the Grimbard home. Greg wiped that army off the face of the earth in five nights, saved a bunch of people who the Grimbards were not able to get from the surrounding 5 villages, and then proceeded to get thrown through a tower and catch the other half of the tower before it fell on him, and threw it at Armaeus' sibling and kill Armaeus' sibling that way.
Always more killing.
Well, unintentionally, Greg is the reason Armaeus exists.
Let's see, what else can I do?
Grab his dick and twist it!
I must finish what I have started. Grab his grab his dick and twist it.
Also, DM,
Yo, dick twist.
based on, without saying what Armaeus' species is, based on his species and based on
He's got
on his size and what his species is made of, he would weigh around 1,000 pounds, right?
By his raw size? Easily.
Yeah. Maybe,
no bitches.
maybe even like 2,000,
At most, maybe 16.
How?
16,000.
No,
Is that
1600.
1,600. Is that including his
That's
weaponry and
raw.
armor?
That would be with his weaponry and armor, but raw, naked, bare weight would probably be around a ton. Yeah.
What
Now
kind
how-
of ton are you looking
now
at? 'Cause
how-
I don't.
1,000?
Dense is it?
A ton's not 1,000 pounds.
How much is a fucking ton?
What? What?
A ton's like 2,000 pounds. Hold on, let me fucking
Is
give
it
me Google, bitch.
ton? 1,000 pounds, Goofy.
No, ton. Okay, are you looking at all the tons?
What do you mean all the tons? It's just a fucking ton.
There's long ton, short ton,
How about
metric
a
ton.
How many pounds are in a ton?
Okay, the North American version, the American version is 2,000 pounds.
Okay, so I've always been
It's
under
half
the
a ton?
impression that it's he's typically half a ton.
Okay,
I've always been under the impression that a ton is 1,000, but okay.
He's
More you know.
3/4 of a ton.
He's between half to 3/4 of a ton, yes.
all right. That's
Depending on his gear, how much of it, and what all he's equipped with.
also. I thought of another way he could get the how he could have his kind of BS armor stat. He is wearing a tunic over his plate mail.
That tunics and clothes don't really offer AC. It's more cosmetic.
No, but I thought a tunic would be classified under light armor and therefore be like plus dexterity, which
No.
he has a low dex. Okay.
Nope.
Tunics are classified as clothing. Which at that point,
Alright.
the only way you would get any bonus off of that is if you had the unarmored feat. Something Nisha
see.
does have.
And you'd still be armored. So. Oh boy.
Because with armor, you take whatever would give you the most. If you're wearing multiple layers, then let that be, because you can only have an AC buff from one source.
Oh, also, okay, I would like to specifically state one thing about for when we're doing Jack and Armaeus. Armaeus will not use his special move till any of the random weapons that are absolutely useless to him are broken, like say the iron dagger, the short sword, the pitchfork, or actually even the cloak he's wearing. If those are destroyed in battle or damaged, and I would, whether I'm playing Jack or Armaeus, I would actually become Armaeus in that moment, because that's the first time anyone will hear his voice, and that's the first time Jack will actually become unsettled in Armaeus' presence. And
Okay.
if the party hasn't learned what his species is by then, it's
Yeah,
bitches,
time to die.
no.
Yeah.
I've sort of come up with some
Oh wait, there was. Oh no. Well, I'm just glad that Garen actually got some sort of introduction to some people.
Alright. I'm sorry that fucking Zessen stole up all that time you were trying to do it.
Hey, listen, he does what he does. I don't give a shit. I just try to be out of people's way. But thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And he probably knows the ins and outs of Brynel's whole story. Because Manea is
Oh.
literally the only character who knows his story. Like Manea knows the real reason for the scars. When Lavinia questioned it, he just gave a hee ha ha kind of reasoning.
I mean, it's not like Medea even wanted to. It's just kind of like, they always give the information back. What can I say? You know Venus.
Very much.
Oh yeah.
And the fact that you made a Zyra reference, good god.
Hey, listen.
Oh, also
keep
you
calling it out.
actually see on my desk Jack and Armaeus as they look physically.
Where is the fucker? Where? Which one?
Armaeus is the one that doesn't look like Greg. This is the Greg corner. It's where we keep all the Gregs.
This one? Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it this one?
Which one do you think is?
Not this one. You don't need that much runch. You only need
My
one bottle.
runch.
You only need one.
Bully.
Everyone bully him!
No, my desk.
Fuck you.
Fucking assholes.
Everyone bully him!
Oh.
Have your runch back.
Here's who's this? Oh, too late.
Fucking, did you just send another Greg flying?
I think. I'm not sure.
I'm not even sure why I have this many Gregs. Oh wait, one of the plainclothes Gregs is Dad Bod Greg, where his model's messed up for some reason.
Hold on, I'm gonna grab someone. I think that's Greg. Yeah, it's Greg.
You sent Jack and Armaeus. What the fuck?
It so flimsy.
Also, I'm just putting the Gregs all in that one corner of the desk, so that way I know where they're all at.
Why are they so flimsy? I love it. I hate it.
Is this your card? Is this your card?
Jesus.
Is this your card?
Yes, alright. This is what happens when we just get a bit bored.
Me, I just spawn in giant ass things of rice.
Fucking! Oh my god! Oh my god! That you scared the shit out of me. Dad, he's bullying me.
Oh,
Fucking!
Jesus. It would also
If
be
you
the
look at the
first
stream,
time-
you see the literal horror in my fucking eyes. Where's the permissions? Permissions. Oh my god.
Yes. Oh no! Bastard took my goddamn right to flip the table.
Alright, where's my characters? I'm trying to. Alright, there's our main.
My ass.
That's a Greg.
Did you?
Hardcore feel like I just got sucked into a fucking horror game with that.
Boo!
Alright, don't be bringing in the druid shenanigans with that who.
I said boo.
Oh. Not to panic, but one of us is being possessed by an owl. Who? That's what I'm saying. We don't. Looks at the druid. Is there anything else you guys want to do before we wrap up?
Sit down and cry.
No.
Ooh, wait, that's right, yes.
Not
I'm
that.
going to draw, I'm going to,
Actually, probably head back to camp in a minute.
yeah, Garen is just going to, you know, in the dirt, pretty much make the symbol of, you know, Venus.
Mm-hmm.
And then walk back to camp. That's it.
Alright. I guess we'll wrap up here.
Alright. Sun over please. Alright. Blood Moon. Now I love the red sun.
Black hole sun.
No.
I think someone's trying to scam me.
What? What?
So someone on Discord just messaged me. I'm not sure how the fuck they got my Steam profile. Maybe it's because I'm actually on Steam right now, but they said they reported.
Yeah?
They said they reported me because they scam my account, or my account scams them to the scams them out of $100 or so.
I would just
Did you
reply
get
with, okay, lol.
Did you get $100?
No, I've got no money.
Alright, well then just block them and close a DM. Just ignore it. Because
I'm gonna
if
see
if someone reported you for that, then you'd be getting contacted by Steam support.
Yeah,
And
they said they sent countless reports to things, and they actually have a screenshot of a report.
have you gotten anything back from Steam support?
Yeah, I'm checking my